tie-dye to a whole new like mathematical level and like a geometric world that is really interesting. And if you like math and you like that, you know, mandalas and all that, tie-dye has a lot to offer for the math brain in addition to the art brain. So there's a lot of cool stuff like hidden in the realm of tie-dye that, you know, we can talk about and learn today. You know, they have an open and you know, that's gonna help on stage.
Yeah. All right. All right, I'm here. How about that? All right. I just went live on all the things, so let me post and whatnot. Hey, what up? What up, Brandman? Soulflux. What up, though? Won't we share with our friends? We got a really fun, cool show ahead of us today, y'all. Jumbie, I don't know if you have earphones. You're able to put it.
I'm getting logged into the things right now. I'm on X. I just got
Yeah.
into Frame.
But like earphones into your phone for the space, because it's coming through on my mic.
Yeah, pretty much anything we say in here, it comes up through his mic.
Oh, let me get microphone
Yeah.
headphones.
Uh, all right.
It comes up through his mic.
All
All right.
right. All right. I am on fast computer, you guys. A lot better than last week. But I'm still limited with monitors and things. I did make it to Twitch, Blaze, Arena, Instagram, YouTube, and X. And I cut out the others that never get comments. But that's a lot better than only Twitch. And we're here. We're in the metaverse. We got Sumerians already here. We're going to make some tie-dye art. And then we're set up over here with a whole setup, with our whole lighting setup. We want to show you more too. That now that we have working video, including zooming in and things, that you can see what it's like actually without a bunch of jaggy cutting. Cool. Before we kick off though, tell us more about tie-dye. I need to still post and things, get people here. How long have you been doing tie-dye, Mike? And how many pieces do you think?
Oh man. Tie-dye since 2019. So what? 7 years? Yeah. But you know, it's not straight 7 years, but it's one of those things that you don't forget. Once you do it, you're like, oh, I can do this now. But you know, personal one-off pieces, I've made probably like over 100, but production tie-dye, like thousands. I mean, I we lost count after a couple thousand. You just kind of stop counting. It's just so it just doesn't end.
No.
But you know, it's kind of fun when I was mixing dye for most of that, and like it's a big deal. The color's a big deal. And I remember one job we were doing was a really, really big job for Insomniac. And it was like 750 shirts, all of like the same design, the same couple colors. And we had this really great system for doing it. And some of the people tried to help me mix the dye, and someone mixed one of the colors wrong. They put a coral pink where it wasn't supposed to go, and we did one full table run of the wrong color on the shoulder piece, which was probably 20 shirts per table. And Jammin noticed it right away. He was like, "This something's not right." And so it was that moment where I like stomped my foot and I was like, "Look, I'm going to mix 100% of the dye for this job because I get it. You guys are trying to help me, but somebody messed up and it wasn't me. And so I don't want anyone else to touch the color except me, so that if there is something wrong, I can raise my hand and say, I did it, and not have a doubt that someone else did it." And it was in that moment there I like took my position inside the shop where it was like, the color is now mine to control, so that it comes out correct every single time, because I'm methodical with it. I clean everything out after each color. I don't mix colors. Like, I'm very, very methodical about how the dye gets mixed so that it's always the same. And that's like really important, especially when you're doing 750 shirts. If you get a little bit of an off color, now all of a sudden a bunch of shirts don't look right and you look like an amateur. And so just to wrap it all up, um, we go to EDC that year, and I'm there with one of my homegirls, and she's like, "I want to buy one of the shirts y'all made." And I was like, "Yeah, cool." So we go up to the thing, and she's like, "All right, I want the sliver shirt up there, number 47 or whatever it is." And he comes and he gives her one, and it's one of the 10 or 20 that had the wrong shoulder. And I noticed it right away. I was like, "Yo, you got to understand, we did 750 of these shirts and 20 of them came out like this, and you're about to buy one of the mistakes." And it was just super small world that like the people who made the thing went and bought the thing and got one of the ones that was, incorrect. But yeah, that's my story about that.
I'm muted in Twitch. My bad. Thank you, Ren Man. Thank you, Ren Man. I wasn't in the space. I was good. So I was saying, I was asking if anyone in the stream has done tie dye before, have made it before. I have not. I've seen a lot of finished products, but never saw the process. And we want to show it live right now, the entire process of making tie dye, and we're gonna put in our attributes like we usually do. And Sumerian and any other artist in our space can still draw like normal per the attributes, while we're gonna do it with real life tie dye, myself included. So Mike is gonna be here. He's gonna be mixing paints right on this table. I will be able to take the camera from the tripod and do some zoomage also. We want to show you around the whole place a bit more. You see these beautiful portals behind me, but you cannot see their detail. You just see really neat color changing things behind me. So we'll take some deep dive and show you how they're made. We can show the lights behind it. Even yet, it still does not do. It's not even remotely justice to seeing it with your eyeballs. It's like a 10x less quality, but we'll do the best we can. This is really, and we're gonna talk about it more. But like, now that I'm here and I'm seeing them in real life, it is a new experience for a visual media, visual stimulation, magical visual experience. I would even dare to say that The sphere has nothing on a portal. I was just at the sphere. It was amazing. It was incredible, especially with our grid seats. But honestly, I've tried VR before, and I've seen simulations like that. So it's like it's very similar to that. It wasn't as I mean, it was better than a VR because it was HD and no goggles but it was kind of similar as far as the visual itself. It's gigantic. It's 3D. It's got depth. This is totally different. Your eyeballs look at this and they're mesmerized. And you can go all the way up to that's a big part of it is the closeness of it too. You can go all the way up to it and see all sorts of little things happening on a physical medium. And why is that so different from looking at a video or a LCD screen? It's hard. It really is. It's hard to explain in words. But the way Jumpy said, the science of it is, whenever we're seeing animation on a video, we're seeing animated video. Whenever we're looking at a portal frame, the image is still. It's not animated. It's not moving. And your eyes are kind of moving around it based on the light. It's only light changing. So it's a new way of consuming and creating art. And that's what we're bringing to the world by way of smart art galleries and also many more activations in the future. Imagine my merch. I mean, the merch I'm wearing is already very nice and wampy. We have lights on me. It's already doing cool things. But like in the future, imagine merch that's backlit the way portals are, or paint, like all sorts of cool things. And then on top of that, what SAFE is, Spectral Art Foundation Endeavor, which is what we're pitching here at Shark Tank this week. The system to enable all of it also is going to be, it is a nonprofit. It is self-sovereignty. It's on XRP. We are providing a means for artists to make a living doing their art in this new art form anywhere in the world. Because when we put these galleries out, it would start at one, It would start at a pop-up one here in Vegas, and then the HQ is he wants it to be in Louisville, Kentucky. That's Jumpy's roots. That would be the HQ. Then we can have other galleries in other regions. I imagine West Virginia would be a next one. Wherever the gallery is regionally is the cultural art of that region. Those local artists are the artists that get to showcase in those galleries. How do they do that? They do that for free. We're hosting contests, submissions for any artist to submit and do it that way. If it's a high demand and it's a voting system, whatever. So they're being selected to be in the gallery that's got some finite amount of frames in their gallery. And then boom, they're in there and they get in there for free. The frame gets produced, custom made to their art, exactly what they want. It is paid for by the donors. So there's donors that are like sponsors now. They're going to donate to the foundation. They sponsor a frame, and that will cover the production of the frame and the loan protocol for the artist to take a loan out. So the funding actually comes from the donor, but it's set up through the nonprofit as a legit collateralized loan with no interest. And then on top of that, anytime the art sells in the future, 10% of royalties, secondary royalties, remain also with the artist. So that is also continuous. And the frame lives in the gallery because it's tokenized. So it's in the physical is in the gallery. The NFT that's attached to it is on the blockchain. So it's both. It's a ownership RWA. And whenever owner wants to own it themselves away from the gallery, if they want it in their house like this and appreciate it, they can just redeem it as the owner of the NFT. They redeem it, they pay shipping, the gallery will ship it to them. Then they have the physical and the NFT. Then it can still continue trading, but it's outside of the gallery's hands at that point. So that's a nutshell of the system that we're pitching. We actually have to do that in 3 minutes, so it's very much smaller than that. We're working on it. If there's any questions along the way throughout the whole stream, give it to us, huh? Give it to us. Ranman says, what was shown at the Sphere? We went and watched Fish. So it's a very psychedelic show. So, I mean, they were playing jam music, really good jam-like music if you're not familiar with Fish. And then the whole Sphere you know, they had moments where they were on there live, like they're themselves, but almost the entire show was like all different kinds of environments, really, really trippy. I post some pics too, but there's really trippy psychedelic like design ones. There was like infinite light rigs doing crazy light rig type things. It's all simulated though. Really beautiful environments, long horizons. So it's like a movie going to the music kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, but that's still not no portal frame. I'm telling you, it's still not a portal frame. So now that I'm here and I saw all this firsthand, and also how the thing is built, and also how the whole system works, I know it a lot better now. You know, we've been preaching and teaching this stuff for this is 20 weeks now, episode 20. Shouts. But now I feel even so much more invigorated and understanding of what will be coming, that I'm ecstatic to just continue. I mean, Spectral Sessions is now by far my favorite part of the week now, every week. Get to show this off and like build and make this thing. We feel like it's our life calling, and we have big, big, big things in the future that we want to do. Yeah. So, and everybody listening, everybody here, and this part of it, we're making history. You are here at the beginning, and especially if you're arting, if you're drawing, you are making history. By the way, I just want to say, Sumerian and Tut, we don't have the prints yet, but very soon, tomorrow or Tuesday, we're going to have them set up. The portals from that contest that we did, the very first multi-artist portals ever in existence. They're only 5x7, but we got a number of them, different art styles. There's a photography. So we're showcasing the different ways that art can be portrayed in a portal. And it's not only Jumbie's incredible, but it is a style. We're showing that any art of any kind can do it. And even our whiteboards for the sacred geometry whiteboards, if you remember that, Tricky Chicky, Sumerian, and Tut, the three of yours is like in a row in a portrait form. So we will actually see a portal of the whiteboard arts, and I think that's so cool, because that's also going to look amazing. Heck yeah, man. Tricky Chicky, I don't think Trick will be joining though. He's paced out sleeping. How you guys feeling? Is he still going to be able to make it to the trip? Still going to make the trip? We want to meet him on Tuesday. But that's fine. Yeah, how's the day? Tricky Chicky, do you want to still partake? You can, we have the metaverse open, or you can use your app or whatever you want to make tie-dye themed art. So the attributes will be themed tie-dye, but you're still going to be drawing like you normally do. Yeah, man. Any questions? We could dive right into the attributes, but do we want to do we want to show more portals and things up close, or what? We still are going to have a few friends coming with more of the supplies, so we can't actually start the tie-dye till then. But, you know, it'll take an hour for attributes, and also Mike's going to mix paints beforehand, so we'll probably be ready when they are here. Oh, no, Chicky. Well, I hope things work out for you, Tricky Chicky. We are excited to meet with Trick this week, though. We've been getting it giddy up to meet Trick in the flesh. In fact, also next week, the next episode on Sunday, I will be gone. I'll be leaving Saturday. Trick will still be here. So if all goes according to plan, we'll still do our episode in a week from now. I'll be back home hosting, but Trick will be here with the guys with a camera, and so it'll still be pretty special that way. Well, what do you think? What do you think, Mike? Do you want to just roll attributes and then walk the camera around?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I got the first 5 pulled up.
Let's
So
do
I
that.
think,
Let's get our attribute voting all out of the way, and then we can tie-dye right in and start art. And then while we do that, I can also take times to walk around and show you So you show you some cool things. So for a tie-dye wheel, huh? A tie-dye wheel. Oh, do you guys like my hat, by the way? Look at this crazy hat. Look at all these crazy contraptions here. I'm all merched up. I'm jumbied out. I got a beautiful jacket I'm going to wear for the pitch. It's all jumbied out. I feel so good in it. I feel so good in it.
Yeah, it's a pretty dope hat too, man. That hat's a pretty special hat.
There it is. There we got a little zoom in, huh? Oh, oh, let's do some magic. Oh yeah. Hey, what up, Rabbit Larry? The rabbit! The rabbit! Look, we have a rabbit here. We have one. I guess I could go a little mobile now. Or let's roll the first one. Let's do that. Put the first one on.
All right. So our first choice is the Steal Your Face skull design. Next is a smiley face design. Third is a spiral design. Fourth is multiple small repeating patterns. And last is abstract central shape.
All right. They are, the guys are also going to teach us how to try to make designs out of tie-dye. I have no clue. So, I'll be drawing again in my app today. All right, Tricky Chicky. If you want to share the tablet into the space, we can watch you draw. But if you're more comfortable not, that's okay. That's okay. All right, we got a Steal Your Face skull design. I've heard of that, but I don't know.
So I pulled one out here. I'll put it on. I'm not sure where the camera can see this, but this is a Steal Your Face.
Oh yeah, you're in cam.
So it's basically like a skull, and then inside the skull, people draw different stuff. So this doesn't have anything in it. Your head comes out of the skull when you put it on.
Oh, okay.
But people will draw this, and then inside the brain, put different things like ice cream cones and whatever your brain can think of. You put it in a steely.
A Steely. Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah, the Grateful Dead world has created so much art. It's like ridiculous.
Grateful Dead art. Any deadheads in the house? Deadheads! Any deadheads?
Yo, shout out to 404. I don't know if they're watching or listening or whatever, but there's a there's a meme coin on XRP that is very, very tied into all things Grateful Dead, and I love it.
Excellent. All right, we have a poll up, so let's decide what we want here, huh? A Steal Your Face skull design, the smiley face design, a spiral design, small repeating patterns, abstract central shape. The smiley face is what I just voted, but that's a little familiar to the wax heads. You guys remember melty face NFTs? Is that what you're wearing?
Yeah, that's melty face turned into a tie-dye. I don't know how.
There he is, Melty Face. We have a lot color and light shown on us too, so see how his shirt is wamping. Yeah, dude. We're very colorful here, huh? All right, keep voting. All right, let's let me take the phone off here and show you a few things. Look, there's Bon Bon. Look at the bunny. Hey, Bootsies. Bootsies.
He's about to flop.
Look at him. He's stretching his legs.
Oh,
Hey, Bunny. Yeah, and then all these portals, we'll just zoom in a little more here, and you can see how much crazy amount of detail they have. And also the color, the patterns, the light patterns. Some of them you see like a rainbow sweep across the whole thing, and some of them are just straight color fades like that. But it does any of them. It's custom. So and they're currently doing like a loop of various ones. So really, my favorite ones are like not the full color sweeping ones. There's some that have color throughout the whole thing, and they're warping, and different areas are just warping and doing color things, and then the layer thing, how the layers do the back and forth layering, it works. It works right in front of your eyes. The reds will come to the front, they'll go to the back, things will come out of view, in view, and then you can even wear 3D glasses. Like we mentioned last week, you can wear 3D glasses, and then some of those layers appear like off of it, like 6 inches off of the portal, and are still doing the back and forth. So it appears like the layers are moving like 6 inches or a foot back and forth with 3D glasses. It's such an amazing invention. This guy over here, this guy, Jumbe, this guy's a flippin' wizard. I'm telling y'all, he's beyond creative genius. This guy is a wizard. And he's been studying and perfecting this science of light and color for 12 years. So essentially, he spent all that time and all that effort to to perfect the science using his own art. So his own art is like the example. It's like the precedent, the ceiling. This is where you want to get. And now it's patented, 4 patents actually. And now he's opening it up to the world, and we are challenging or not challenging, but encouraging, teaching any artists, the next generation of artists to also do the same and explore their art form in this kind of manner. And the potential is limitless. We don't even know what kind of things can come out of it. As you guys have seen, like every show too, it's very clear that it is a taught and learned art form. We see it. We see the results every week. Sumerian and Todd and the tricks, and we're all getting so much better with our arts, and then also the womp womp, and how to lay out colors to do things. We're doing exactly that. You guys are honing your art form to where they would do magic inside of these portals, and that's exactly what we want to bring to the whole world. Yeah? Incredible. What we think? What we think, folks? There's also so many like just light fixtures, things that change color, lights that change color. See, so because of that, and we have them all like shining around. Things that are not in portals, like the tapestries or my shirt, they also get the treatment. It's not the same as the portal treatment, but it's still very, very cool to see.
We got a winner. It looks like the spiral design is the win,
A spiral.
which oddly enough, the spiral is the very first pattern you ever learn in tie-dye. So this just makes sense.
Tricky chicky. So you're tripping without tripping. You know, yes, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I sent the video of me showing the room to my brother, and all he had to say was, "Are you doing acid?" But he picks on me like that. And all I had to say was, the art does the acid for it. No, this is a beautiful thing. Trippy, color changing, beautiful. It's gorgeous. Why people associate it with drugs because drugs make you see that way without anything. We're unlocking a new realm of viewing art without the drugs, exactly, in a way where people that do those drugs experience, it's kind of a psychedelic experience for your eyes without drug. It's a beautiful thing. Kids can experience this. People that are not into drugs can experience and create this way and consume this way. It's literally a new art form. And the way we put it also into words this weekend is, it's like it's not just an art form. It's not just an art style, and it's clearly not just one artist. It's a vessel. These portals are like a vessel, a lens, or in Jumpy's words, a looking glass. Any art goes back there. Any kind of art, photography, anything visual, anything that you can print, or make. You can put like hand painted things behind there and stuff. Anything can become spectral. Huh? So we're here to teach artists how to unlock that. And if people are into the psychedelic drugs as well, that's on there. They're welcome to experience an even more elevated version of all of it. But that's what Jumpy's been slaving over for a very, very long time in many different types of directions, and everything is converging right now. So, with me helping too, this it's also a convergence. But the technology, the AI age, the AI is helping us a lot to do all of this independently, and we don't have to pay a bunch of people or get super knowledgeable people to get in here and just to plan. Yeah, we're using AI tools for that. The blockchain's here, so it's a perfect convergence of timing to do it exactly the way that Jumpy's always dreamed of. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah. All right, spiral design. What we got next?
It's looking like we are going to get the form language is going to be first is layered overlapping zones. So like a gradient. Next is symmetrical mirror fold pattern. Third is the crinkle pattern, which we call brain matter because when you crinkle it up, it looks kind of like a brain. Fourth is classic spiral pattern, which we have a foreground spiral and then a spiral behind it is basically what that would be. And last is a wave pattern, which is kind of like a wigwag in glass. If there's any glass artists listening, the wave pattern, kind of like a wigwag in a way. Cool. So our tie-dye family just showed up, and yeah, we got the 5 in for the vote. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Cool. So they just came with some really fun stuff for us to kind of play with and see.
Perfect. You can come here and show stuff if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Um,
bring the stuff over by the camera here.
Chicky asks, how long do you have to have you dip the fabric before you unroll it and see the design you made? But you also mentioned like a microwave method.
So yeah, you can do the microwave method. That will set the colors pretty quick, if you need instant gratification. But the issue with that is the color doesn't hold as well, and you're then now burning chemicals inside your microwave, so you may not want to use it for food after. That's just how I was told with it. Um, have a separate microwave oven for that. But for real, you want at least a minimum of 8 hours. 8 hours of the dye sitting and absorbing, because basically what it's doing, it's forming a chemical bond, and the color molecules cling to the white, and then they sort of just become a part of it. There's a chemical we use called soda ash, and the soda ash makes the color come to life. If you don't use soda ash, it looks like a tie dye from the 70s, like very
Oh,
pastel. The colors aren't vibrant. Um, so there's an actual chemical bond taking place, and it takes time for that to happen. And you can speed it up artificially, but it's never going to be as good as if you just let it sit for the 8 hours, at least 8 hours.
nice. So hey, the poll up top, I messed it up completely, so I need to redo it. But it won't let me take it down. Those are the attributes from last week. I had it in the same sheet. So let me do a new one. Yeah. It won't let me even create a new. We have to wait till it's out and then do it again. Whoopsies. I can't share my screen because I'm waiting on a phone call from my mom to be on video with my dad for a bit, but maybe next week can share. But I'd be through Discord as I couldn't run frame and use an app at the same time. All right, it's no problem. We'd still love to see you have a do one and see the result of it. Yeah. Look,
Well, so check this out. One of my tricks is use paper towels, right? And you can you can see your design right away. Take a paper towel, fold it like origami, and then dip it in different colors, and then immediately unfold it, and you get this crazy like just geometric design. It's really neat.
ah,
So that's a way to like practice. I've done a lot of like
you
flowers.
just went. You're not being heard now. It went mute.
Oh no, well it's because I was talking through your mic. I figured.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. All right. Whoops.
But yeah, that's a that's a fun way to practice designs. Is go get a paper towel, fold it in half, and get like a marker that bleeds, and just make a shape, and then open it up, and you have this perfectly symmetrical thing. That's the trick of tie dye is when you fold the thing in half, you want to have a nice straight hard line, and we use a yardstick usually to like pull the yardstick out and make a nice line down the center. That's how you get perfect symmetry. Is all starts with the fold, and fundamentals in tie dye are a big deal. You know, doing the fold correctly allows you to now tie it up correctly and dye it correctly. But if you mess up at stage one and not fold it right, when you do all the other work and open it up, you'll see little mistakes and just like
Or just even seeing it not centered, so your line will be where
right, be
your nipple
off.
is. Everyone be like,
Yeah.
what the heck?
And the other thing is you could see we always rule of thumb is to start any pattern one fist down from the neck. You see, so like this was printed, so it's not, but see how it's about one fist off the neck. So when you're starting your pattern, put a fist on the shirt and then start from there, and that'll put it right in the center of the chest.
Nice. All right, ignore the poll that just ended. Let me put a new poll in. All right. All right. Poll is up. Let's go ahead and vote on those ones, huh? We're going to do layered overlapping zones, symmetrical mirror folded pattern, crinkle pattern, classic spiral pattern, which is what our first attribute is, or a wave pattern. That's actually a really awesome idea. I could make an IRL tie-dyed paper towel today too and make a pick and turn it. Ooh. Yeah, be creative. Be creative. When are you going to start wearing the flared out hippie pants? They didn't give me hippie pants. These guys wear shorts. They're shorts wearers. But
So, well, that's because the Jumbie shorts, dude, once you exist in them,
yeah.
when you put on other shorts, you're like, what am I doing in these? They don't do this, they don't do that. The stuff falls out of my pockets. Like Jumbies, we've got secret hidden pockets inside the shorts
And in
for
the
your
hat.
ID and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've gone to so many festivals and I just tuck my ID in that secret pocket. Is never ever gonna fall out ever. And so just little things like that, man. When you're at a festival, when you're at a gathering, you want to make sure all your stuff stays in your pockets and is like wearable. And that's where Jumbie comes from, the festivals. He designed all these clothes like, okay, let's put deep pockets, let's put a secret pocket, let's double layer this, right? Like he's put a lot of time, effort, and energy into like designing the clothes. And you see them and you're like, oh, a pair of shorts. When in reality, they are a much better pair of shorts just with these little tiny design influences. And that's where Jumbie's clothes make a big difference. Like this is the first time I'm wearing a t-shirt in months and months, because I don't wear cotton t-shirts anymore. I'll make them on tie-dye, but I don't really wear them. Jumbie has spoiled me to the point where I'm not rotten. No, to the definition of spoil means to make rotten. I'm not rotten, but he definitely has upped our clothing game to where it's hard for me to wear other stuff.
Yeah, and he's got like two variations of I mean, there's lots of variations of every art piece, but there's two variations of clothing styles. You got the loud, which is me right now, full color. Yeah? Full color. Huh? Which I don't mind anywhere I go, really, but that can be, not everyone might want that much attention. Again, that it can be associated with being a hippie or a druggie. So he's got a whole nother clothing style that's black, but it's got accents of it, right? That's actually what I wore on last show. So like the shorts I'm wearing are black, and then they have accents, and it is really cool. It is really cool. It does make a big difference. So like for something more formal, for like our pitch, I wouldn't wear this full color shirt. We're also not dressing up. We're also not wearing suits. We have to be ourselves. But we're gonna wear more of the, what did you call it, Jumpy? The
We're team subtle. We're called team subtle.
Subtle. That's what he called it. It's the subtle clothing and the loud clothing. Subtle and loud. Yeah. So and same thing for like overcoat jackets. Actually, I want to bring mine down. It's upstairs. I'll be right back. I want to show you this sweet jacket they got me, huh? Man, and these guys are so cool. They got they just gave me the clothes, you guys. They just gave it. He's got a whole room back there with like some stock. What a nice bunch of guys, huh? Tricky chicky, I'd sport it in a heartbeat. Yeah, I don't have any issue wearing the loud. Like I'll go around town and whenever I didn't ever go out anyway, but
So here's the thing, though, Breakman, and this is what Jumbie taught me, and it's a thing. I've seen it happen in real life. So when you go out into the world and you have a pair of shorts that matches perfectly to your shirt, that also matches your hat, that also matches your boxers, most people are going to not pay attention, but someone with proper awareness is going to go, hey, that's a really nice outfit. I see your pants and your things
yeah.
and your hat, everything matches. They're going to pay attention. And those are the people we want to mess with, is people that are actually paying attention and have that awareness level to be like, whoa, your outfit is really well put together. Like, where did that come from? And then they have questions. That happens a lot. And I've met so many people. Like just the other day, I went and gave my friend a ride home from work. And him and I had met. He walked into my house one day and he had a Jumbie hat on. And I was like, oh, what's up, fam? You know, and he's like, he did never met me a day in his life. He's like, I don't know who you are, but what's up, fam? And I'm like, dude, that's a dope hat. Where'd you get it? And, you know, he told me, he's like, oh, my girlfriend gave it to me and all the things. I'm like, yo, let me show you something. Take that off. Let me show you. There's a little secret pocket in here. It's made out of hemp. It'll block, you know, all the Wi-Fi signals from frying your brain. And he looked at me like, who are you, dude? I'm like, I live with Jumbie. I live with the guy who made that. And so like he told me this firsthand. I'm wearing the same hat. And we were like hat brothers. But it's just it's a thing, you know, like the color. Like I've met so many people in random parts of the world that are like, oh, Jumbie stuff. And I'm like, wow, how do you even know that? Like it's the color, man. It's the intention in the artwork. Like when Jumbie makes this stuff, he wants you to put it on and get compliments and feel good about yourself. So his intention for making the art is to make other people feel better about themselves. And when you put it on, you will definitely feel that, I promise.
That's awesome. And it's when he says the articles match, it's not just the fact that it's Jumbie clothing matching, it's the actual art pieces matching. So I'm wearing the shoosh, which one's this called now? I don't know. But I have the Anubi right here. That's what I wore last week. The Anubi, which
Actually, you're wearing Horus right now.
Horus?
Yeah,
Okay,
turn
cool.
around. Yeah, that you're holding Anubis.
Yeah.
You're wearing Horus.
I'm wearing Horus. But yeah, so for example, this is the Anubis, the Egyptian dog. This is a dope one. It's back there too. You can't It's so pretty in the portal. It's so incredible in the portal. But like
I mean, if you don't know, the story of Anubis is easy of weighing your heart against the feather. And that's the whole point of Anubis is when you cross over to the afterlife, he weighs your heart on the scale. And if your heart weighs more than the feather, you've done something wrong. You get devoured and go back through life and reincarnated again to do it over. You didn't learn the lesson, right? So the point is when you die and you pass over, to have no guilt, to live a good life, to have helped enough people and done enough good in your life to where when Anubis weighs your heart against the feather of Mot, it doesn't weigh more than the feather. That means you lived lighthearted. And then you get asked two questions. Did you bring joy with you? And did you find it in that order? Did you bring joy with you and did you find it? And if you answer those questions correctly and your heart weighs less than the feather, you get to cross over into whatever afterlife Egypt promises. And if not, you get devoured and you come back through Earth again for your next lesson. And that is the story of Anubis, and that's what he's encoding into that piece.
awesome. And he does that with all of his pieces. Every piece has vivid and crazy backstories. It doesn't need to be all ethereal like that to work in the portals, right? Now we're championing any art type. But Jumbie thought that to be the first, to be the one that's showing how it's done, this needs to be serious and ethereal and have a theology and have all these different, mind-bending themes inside of them. I love the backstory story. Thank you. So, for example, this shirt, this is Anubis. My shorts I had last week, they were Anubis, but they didn't look identical. It was like patterned. But you can tell that it's matching. It's the same exact colors and the pattern. And then like the hat itself, this one isn't the Anubis, but you see how it's got It's got one of the arts. There's another shirt that has this art, another shorts that have this art. So that's what really ties it in when you're matching like that with the piece per outfit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Uh, all right. I didn't see what one. Whoopsie. Oh, it was crinkle pattern one. Crinkle pattern.
All right, let's see what we get next. First one up for our environment is top to bottom gradient. And the next one is going to be pattern radiating from center. Third is split composition, 2 zones. Next is full canvas edge to edge. And the last is shape framed by die pattern. So when with the crinkle pattern is where you get all the really cool faces to where, you fold your shirt in half, nice and perfect. And when you do the crinkle, you're just like squishing, right? You're squishing it all to like make it wrinkly, but you want to keep it flat. You don't want it to puff over on each other. You want to keep it nice and flat, but crinkle it, and it'll look like a brain. It looks like, all the divots and stuff that's inside of a brain. But if you take 2 fingers and go in there and start twisting, just randomly twist, you'll get the craziest faces from the twist. The twist is what gives you the faces, right? I'm giving Jammin' secrets away right now, and he'd probably be upset at me, but that's how you do it.
Teach the tips.
But yeah, you'll get some really gnarly faces when you unfold it. You're like, oh wow, there's 2 eyes and ears, and sometimes there's horns and teeth and crazy things that you'll find in there. It's pretty cool.
Excellent. Uh, Poll is live. Environment. Let's pick one. Top to bottom gradient, a pattern radiating from the center, split composition with 2 zones, a full canvas edge to edge, or a shape framed by die pattern. And remember, we also had already spiral, a spiral design, and a crinkle pattern. I guess it'll be both, huh? We could put spiral in the center and crinkle out towards the edges or something like that. Figured out.
Yeah, that's fun. Like trying to smush the different types into one. Like if you do like pleats into a crinkle, it looks really cool. And so there's like a lot of hybrid things like this. So it's cool that it came out that way.
Yay! I have. By the way, thanks for the votes. Waited till came on live to give me votes. Randman and Nashville Lou, I appreciate you. And I have the wheel up, so you can go and put hi into the Blaze chat if you want to get onto the wheel. So we'll still do all of that like we normally do, huh? I have. What are we looking like on votes this week, huh? Huh? We're looking like 225, so that'll be 2 spins at the end of the stream, unless we can break 300. And there's still a couple hours, right? I think. Good deal. Sumerian and Triggy Chiggy talking about pockets. Isn't this funny when a girl has like a dress with pockets and she's like, I love this dress. It has pockets. I had an ex that always said that. Oh, man. Oh, no, I didn't make an auction. Nope, Tricky Chicky. Uh, I haven't logged into my Wax wallet since I've been here, and I guess now I can. I got my hard drive yesterday in the mail. I had my roommate mail it to me. It's just a pain in the butt to not have it. So now my keys are in that I can actually log into Wax now, not earlier. But I'm not even worried about it. We've got so much happening this week. So yeah, let's just roll it for next week, and I'll also deliver prizes and do that when I get home. Yeah? We got so much happening. I did all my job work as I could last week. I still got some this week, but I can't deal with it. I can't. This is the biggest week of our life, y'all. Oh yeah, looks like radiating center pattern is a populace. Aye. Also, when I get back, I'll update everything. Maybe even before that. Maybe I'll find time like tomorrow. But my website's pretty good now. I updated it more, y'all. If you want to check out consumerbreak.com. But the Spectral section, I want to update that still to have like the latest ones we've done. And I want the slideshow to work reverse chronological. So you go to the page and you'll see the latest arts we made and they go backwards. So that's not there yet. There's still more updates, but it also improved a bit since like last week. I don't have any new games or new brand break stuff, but hey, there's still only a few people that have even gotten on a leaderboard. So if anyone's listening and you want to get on there, go to consumerbreak.com. Click the sign in button that's in the top header and sign in there. And then go to the breakery and do brand break tasks there. And then you can get on a leaderboard, yeah? But for now, and it has rewards. You also get points. And then for now, the only rewards 4 points is break bucks. But I will be adding, we'll be expanding on this a lot more when I get back.
Looks like we got a winner.
Yeah. All right. A spiral design radiating from the center with crinkle pattern. It's shaping up. Shaping up.
All right. So the next one is our energy source. So first one is strong gradient transition between colors. Next is high contrast color collisions. Third is colors bleeding into each other smoothly. Fourth is layered dye soaking effect. So like dipping. And last is soft blended edges.
All right. Tricky Chicky says, I was a tomboy as a kid, climbing trees, playing with matchbox cars, tag and hide and seek. Kids now are all stuck on screens and barely getting outside. Got that right. It's gotten to be a sad, sad thing, especially for the health of the next following generations. I was the same way, Tricky Chicky. I grew up in West Virginia. That's what we had fun outdoors. We had lots of fun outdoors. Building too. We'd go out in the woods and we'd build things. We'd make things outside. Yeah. Let's see kids do that nowadays. All right. Energy source. Um, all right, there it is. Energy source. That's right. Yes, even in the snow, I was building igloos. Yeah, we done an igloo or a snow fort. But yeah, we'd go in the woods and build forts out of wood, and we had a swimming hole down by the creek. We made that all really cool. That was our types of, and we climbed trees too. We used to like to climb little narrow trees like that, like a pole. You get up halfway and then it starts bending over, and then you fall down with it slowly back to the ground. We used to do that. We called it an elevator tree. It was so fun. I don't know if I got the arm strength for that no more. I'm not in high school no more. Middle school. You're so light you can do 20 pull-ups. I can't do that no more. All right, we got strong gradient transitions, high contrast color collisions, colors bleeding into each other, layered dye soaking effect, or soft blended edges. For making the dye, probably the colors bleeding is like the easier one, right? And to make lines and gradients is probably more technique.
Yeah, so with the gradients, you have a back and a front of the shirt. And so when you fold it in half, now your brain has to account for that. And so to get your gradients, you'd put yellow on one side, right? And then you flip the shirt over and you off center by maybe a half inch to the left and put yellow. And then you put a line of orange on the backside of the other yellow, right? So then when you open it up and flip it, you'll have this gradient that goes from really strong yellow, really strong orange, and then like a peach color almost in between when they meet, right? So putting colors on top of the same color, but from behind is how you get those gradients to kind of match together, right? So there's a lot of thinking. There's a lot. That's why tie dye is great because you have to dream about it because you're folding something in half and then trying to figure out where the colors are going to end up when you unfold it. And so that's a feat for your brain to fold something, do something, and then unfold it and see, okay, no, I don't want to put that color there. I should put it on the other side. And then it's very difficult to imagine that. And that's what makes it really fun is because, colors are going to be mixing and doing things from the front, from the back, and you kind of have to think about that like a giant chess match. And it tie dye is really fun to think about. Like I fell in love with the art form because there would be nights where I would just fall asleep thinking about what I'm going to make tomorrow and go, oh, I wonder if it would work if I did this or if I folded this way, and I wonder what would happen. And it's really fun to think about.
Yeah, that's neat. And you don't even know while you're doing it, you don't know how it will result at all, right? Till the end when you actually unwrap it.
Yeah, it's like you have an idea, right? And what my mentor used to teach us is, you can only control the die so much, and it's going to move at least 2 centimeters on its own. So when you bottle the dye onto the garment, it soaks in, and then it's going to move in whatever direction has the least resistance, right? And water, it doesn't jump. So if there's an air pocket, the dye is going to stop at that air pocket. But if it's squished together real tight, the dye is going to travel as far as it can possibly travel until it runs out of steam. And that's when you get those little feathers and those little wisps of color because the dye, and then you can use gravity. Like I call it water bending, where we'll take a shirt and we'll prop it up on an angle and squirt the dye on it and let the dye just sort of run down and let gravity do the work and pull it as much as it can. And that's when you get those beautiful feathered gradients when you're actually using, gravity instead of it being flat on a table. You kind of prop it up on an angle and then you can sort of control the where the dye is going to move. And it's a whole nother layer of it by using gravity. And so yeah, there's lots of cool little things you can do to get these color effects that take a lot of work to get, but when you look at them, you're like, oh, it's a tie dye. But in reality, you're like, yeah, that was a tie dye that we did in 3 different steps. I had to, hang it upside down for this one, then dry it, wash it, do another set of color going the other way. Like, there's a lot that goes into like layering colors and doing things with tie dye. That's why you'll see some tie dye shirts go on Instagram. You'll see people selling tie dye shirts for like $400 or $500 because they are like 4 and 5 day works of art that took multiple washes and multiple dries and multiple folds. Like some of the art forms of some of the things people are doing are worth that much money and they sell right away. Dude will put it up for $500 and someone's like mine and it's gone. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so it's definitely an art form technique to getting good at it. And we get to see it done by pros now too. So they're gonna show us how it's done and show us how to do things like that, like techniques, professional ones, huh? Um, Excellent. So our winner is high contrast color collisions. And also Tut made it to the chat. What up, Tut? What up, Doe? Good evening to the best people in the world. What up, Tut? We're here. We're in the mothership. I'm on a fast computer this time. I can like move around. Yeah? What do we think? We got all sorts of color all over the place. And we have attributes being made right now. So we are on number 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 2 more. The attributes are tie-dye themed. So we are going to make live real tie-dye per the attributes here on cam. And you guys, Tut, Sumerian, Tricky Chicky, and anyone else that might want to join that never has before, you can also try to draw the attributes in your art ways. So, Tut and Sumerian, you can do it in the whiteboard. But you're drawing like the attributes of the tie-dye. Huh? That's cool, though. That'll be interesting. The fast computer's much better. Yeah, man. Last Sunday I was strapped for time, so it was very much just a makeshift on last Sunday. But man, it was so crappy, not only from the stream, but me trying to work on it after. I was like, gosh. But they have the Rufus bot here, and it's got its own Mac Mini, but it's a new Mac Mini. It's 2024. Mine is the old Mac Mini. So, and he's like, oh, you can just use the Rufus. He doesn't need to always trade. And I got him set up here and I put all of my programs on it and man, it's fast. So yeah, man, it's just we can't even put into words, man, what the portals look like to our eyeballs. We just can't. Like, you saw me zoom in and it's clearly better than like what you see from far, but it's literally 10x lower of an experience to see it through the screen. It's made for as a physical. It's made to live as a physical with live in-person interaction. That's what the portals are made for, and it's incredible. And that's what the world needs in the digital age. Everything's digital. This is a way to put the digital into the physical and experience it like never before when it was created digitally. Oh, that's so cool. How are you, Consumer Break, Tricky Chicky, Terramike, Sumerian? We're doing great, Tut. We got an incredible week ahead of us here. We've been working hard. We got a pitch all set up. We're building our displays and all the things. Today's show won't be as long as we usually do, okay? Because we got a lot to do tonight. So let's just try to make it to like Blaze to like 4 p.m. Our time. That'd be 7 p.m. Eastern. That's right when the Blaze voting ends. Let's just try to call it then. And if you guys aren't done with your art by then, it's fine. Just you can keep going. But that's when we'll end the stream. All right. Tomorrow we got loads of cleanup to do and building to do. It's our last day where we don't have something happening official. So tomorrow we're going gung ho and just finishing everything. Tuesday we're gonna have our party right here. Oh, we should just go to the next vote, but real quick. Tuesday we're having a private party right here in the mothership. We have people coming. Stone is coming. He's one of the more well-connected XRP fellows. Other people around that we've never met, they'll be coming here. We're gonna have a party here and show everything like the cool stuff. Yeah. Wednesday we have a booth at the Silverton Casino. It's another pre-event meetup. It's a big one though.
Look at this. One of our who is that? That's got the jumpy hat on.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that.
What family jumpy?
What's that?
Someone got a jumpy hat. He goes, "Do you really jumpy art though?" And he's just like me right now.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, look at. Do you know who that is? JT over Laudau? J-Tess?
I do know this human. Where do I know him from? My goodness.
He just came. He was in the space when we started and then posted that. But yeah, look, he's got a jumpy hat on.
That's awesome. Tell you, man, the world gets smaller every day. I didn't know we had any pretty jumpy fans in XRP land.
Jumpy hat. No, that's
Bro.
dope. That's dope.
I was all right. Let's do the next vote, and then I'll tell you a story.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Our energy, or no, emotional tone. First one is playful and expressive.
Tut says, hold on. Tut says, it seems this trip has lifted your spirits a lot. I see the change. Yeah, Tut? Activated. What kind of change? Aren't my spirits always up? Aren't they always up, Tut? But yeah, you missed my intro, and I explained a lot more about what Safe is doing. But you're right. My spirit is lifted now that I've seen how the portals are in real life, how they operate, how they work behind the scenes, how the whole system, our whole XRP system actually works, and we've practiced it. And I see it now. We've been teaching it for 20 weeks, but I see it now. Yeah. And I see what this really is and what it can do for art in the future. So I'm extremely hyped about it. Yeah, you got it. And you're a part of it, Tut. You are a part of it. You guys are part of this history. Tut, I also mentioned earlier, Tut, our portals, our contest portals, we'll have them tomorrow or Tuesday. They're 5x7, but we went and we picked a variety of different art styles, and we also included the whiteboards of the sacred geometry, your guys's. So I got Tut, Sumerian, and Tricky Chicky's sacred geometry whiteboards are on a portal, a portrait portal. So that's super dope because they're gonna look really cool on it also, and also photography and some other things. So it's history. It's the first time we're gonna have other artists in portals. All right, what we got, Mike?
Give me 1 sec. I'll pull it up.
Emotional tone.
Emotional tone, playful and expressive. Next is peaceful and harmonious. Third is retro 60s, 70s vibe. Next is psychedelic and vibrant. And last is Festival Ready Vibe.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's a good range of emotional tones, I guess, you know?
Hmm.
I like the psychedelic. I figure pretty much all tie-dye feels psychedelic in nature,
Yeah, yeah.
but
But it like the '70s vibe also, kinda. When did tie dye
it,
become more mainstream?
a lot of it came around, the Grateful Dead era when, the Dead were touring a lot. The first tie-dyes you really see on stage was one of those cloud tie-dyes that Jerry wore. And that kind of started, you know, the art form. And the people that trained me, they've been doing tie dye for 30 years, since the early 90s, when the Dead were really big, like right before Jerry passed. They were doing a lot of tie dye out there on the Dead lot. And so you have like Fish and any kind of jam band. Tie dye is sort of, it's different than a regular shirt, right? So when I got my first tie dye, Granny Jammin, she went into the store and she found my tie dye, just touched them all, found one, and she gave it to me and she said, "I want you to wear this like it's armor." And I put it on and started getting compliments. I'd never been complimented a day in my life on anything I've ever done or worn. And all of a sudden, I'm walking around and people are like, "That's a great shirt. I love your colors." And I was like, "Whoa, what is this sensation of people complimenting me?" And so the tie dye really does bring out, because you'll feel people's life force in it, right? Like you're making this thing for hours, and you're putting your time, effort, and energy into it. And so when you give it to someone and they put it on, people can see and reflect that energy. Like, it's a thing. If you don't believe in energy, put on a tie dye, and I bet you will. Breakman, you're muted. There you are. I was like, I hear
Yeah.
you talking, but I don't hear
No,
you
I
in
keep
my
muting
head.
while you talk so we don't get double voice. But yeah, same deal for Jumbie wear. You just feel enlightened. It feels spiritful. uh, all right, voting is winning. Psychedelic and vibrant is winning. Wonder what that would be.
Psychedelic and vibrant. So I'm here grabbing a towel that was my first towel I ever made.
You made a towel.
Yeah, so this towel, Paulie made me pleat this thing
Oh,
over
yeah.
100 times.
Spectral towel.
So basically, how it was made, you fold it in half, and you can kind of see how these pleats work, right? Like, you see how the colors are like lining up, and that's basically how you get that.
The wavy like
transition?
Okay.
And so you could see how we laid the colors, right? Like red on the outside,
Yeah.
orange, yellow, green, blue, and then purple. But the lesson of this, he kept taking it and doing this and like, do it again. And so it's like, you got to get it perfect, right? You gotta get your pleats like nice. Start them, get them all the same finger size, because it's a towel. It's got a lot, right? But you see how you just sort of pull, and it makes a pleat. It makes these perfect little lines, and you just sort of get your technique down. And once you do, then you tie it up and bring it over to the table and start laying your die. And then you open it, and you open it again, and look, you have that beautiful symmetry.
Yeah, and that creates the mirror. from the fold. So you only did the one side and it's shown on the other.
Yep.
Cool.
And that's why folding it in half perfectly is very important. Otherwise, you get these crooked lines.
Yeah. Does that make sense, folks? Do we have questions? That makes sense to me. Hey, over in Arena, I don't know if you're still here, Hassan, but thank you for the tippy tip. You tipped me 44 cents. I appreciate you, friend. Say hello in the chat. Welcome. Please say hi to everyone with you in the stream at home. Consumer break. Tut says hi, everybody. How do you say hi in Egyptian, Tut? He's our Egyptian. He's in Egypt. Let me show you. Let me do some more zoomage and look at the Anubis up close, Tut. You'll appreciate this guy.
All big day. It's a unanimous decision.
So it looks like I think psychedelic and vibrant
Yeah.
like broke the record for 9-0 votes
Yeah,
on that one.
a skunk. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna zoom in on some portals real quick. Tut hasn't seen these either. So you see in the background they're like changing color. You don't really see the details. Again, I can't stress how much different it looks with your actual eyeballs, right? But we have to. I'm just using the camera. But over here, like this is the Anubis. What do you think of that guy, Tut? It's absolutely gorgeous. You see the colors. It's actually two of them together. We got Anubis and Padma? Is that Padma?
Or Lakshmi.
There we go. See that? And the color sweeping is custom. So it's actually, these are all set on like a loop of different ones. So you're going to see some that are full color fades and you're going to see some that sweep across left or right. But then I really love the settings where the colors like spread throughout the whole thing. But then it's also shifting, kind of more similar to like our virtual ones we do. And it's so incredible. We have layers that appear and disappear and go back and forward, and it's a physical piece. So you see that in real life, and that's what's making all the difference. Is whenever it's a video like this one, it's an animated video with pixels, and whenever you see this in real life, the image is still, it's a print. So the animation is actually your eyes moving around the print based on the light. And that makes all the difference. And it's a really magical thing to stare at, especially super up close. Huh? What do we think? What do we think about that, huh? And the lights can even be fully custom. So if there's an art that wants to customize where the color will change and how for their program, we do that too. So every frame is fully custom for that specific one-of-one artwork. Now for all these are Jumby's canvases, and then we just got these new light boards. So we put the canvases over the light boards. They're not even like put together. So in this case, it's kind of more standardized. But whenever we do the real thing and we have real portal frames going in galleries for other artists, those ones would be custom. So it would the light would go with however their piece works. Huh? Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, we were talking about Anubis before, in just like the story of your heart weighing less than the feather by the end of life, and understanding like what that actually means, and living that way. Anubis is kind of a reminder to live a good life. Otherwise, you get devoured and come back and have to do it again. So clearly, you didn't learn your lesson. So that's why be kind is basically what it is. That's what he's saying. Just like be kind and find joy and bring it with you.
Yeah, man. Tut says, the weight of the heart, it oversees the balance of the heart against the feather of truth to determine the fate of the soul. Anubis was a symbol of justice, order, and a safe transition after death, not an evil god as he is sometimes portrayed in modern culture. Thank you, Tut. I love that. We mentioned it like last week too. Jumbie purposely doesn't put like evil, scary content in there. It is deep. It's ethereal. It does dive into religion, but we don't want anybody, and especially if they're on substances, we don't want to like create a negative experience for anybody. We want it to be an uplifting, positive, potentially epiphanetic experience. Epiphanetic. I still don't know if we're saying it that right, but I want to say that word more, actually.
I like it the way we say it.
Epiphanetic. We were corrected. It was, what was it?
It's not good enough for me the way it's supposed to be.
So, and for me, I got that. And you don't got to be like on drugs for that. Like, I see this, I see how it's put together, I see the experience. And also, on top of that, I got to go to the Sphere this week, and I saw that experience, and I could even compare it. I mean, to me, it's like the portal is a bigger visual experience than the Sphere was. And so it's like, yeah. So for me, it is epiphanetic. Everything we're doing is epiphanetic. We are shaping the future of the next generation of artists, and that's the way we see it. Um, Awesome. Anubis protected tombs from theft and desecration, oversaw the preservation of the body to remain fit for the afterlife, and also guided the soul to the afterlife court. What's also really neat, just for the visual aspect, is the dog. Everyone loves a dog. And that dog just looks so dope, doesn't it? It's like a Doberman, isn't it? Yeah, it looks so dope. um, all right, we have one more attribute, and we can start. Here, let me put my phone back here.
All right. So let's see. What do we got? Do we have? Oh wait, did we go through? No, we didn't go through color logic. The last one. So did what? I guess whatever one, oh, the psychedelic one, last one. So I
Yeah.
already pre-rolled. That's why I'm looking at it like, wait a minute, I pre-rolled these, but we never went over them.
Todd says the Anubis is a human body in the head of a jackal, not a dog. This one's a dog.
I use the jackal ears
He used the jackal ears and
with the dog muzzle.
with a dog muzzle. Yeah. So it's got a flavor to it. I really like it as the dog. All right. Hey, what up, Poppin' Stock in the Blaze chat? Let's turn your name green, friend. Y'all say hi in the Blaze chat so you can get onto the wheel. All right, what's our last attribute look like?
So we've got our color logic. First one is contrasting color bursts. Second one is chaotic multicolor mixing. Third is soft pastel rainbow. Fourth is multiple gradients blending together. And fifth is Rainbow Full Spectrum Blend. So some of these would contradict previous ones if they get chosen, which would be interesting.
All right. Let's get our final vote in. Do we do contrasting color bursts, chaotic multicolor mixing, soft pastel rainbow, multiple gradients blending, or a rainbow full spectrum blend?
All
Who's
right.
Tricky Chicky? Who's not gonna choose the full spectrum blend one? We like things spectral, don't we? I feel like it's an easier thing to do also for this demo. You guys like our new safe logo? Look at that over there, huh? Isn't that crazy cool? It's a blend of Jumbie's logo, and it's got extra like gold extensions. Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, so I programmed the thing to not do like color restrictions anymore because that the two colors
Oh,
right at the end kind of messes things up.
fair. So he tweaked the wheel so we don't get those. Yeah, we like lots of color here, don't we? Stay colorful. Be safe. Stay colorful. Get activated. All right. Yeah, let's get our votes in. Votes in. And then this will kick it off. So whoever wants to draw, that'll be Sumerian and Tut. I assume you guys want in, right? You can't skip a week, right? We want your mastery in here. Tricky Chicky is going to do it on her app, but not sharing the screen, so we'll just see the final result. Anyone else that wants to draw something today, you don't have to be on the stream. If you want to do it on your own and send us the result when it's done, we would love it. We'll put it into the slideshow and the NFT. Okay? And they're setting up, they have a station in the back room to do the dipping, the stuff, to do the stuff over there. They're going to have a phone over there showing that, and I'll hook it through a Google thing, so we'll have a multicam at their station plus here. And then we do come to the table here for like mixing for some things, but not everything. Yeah, that's our plan. That's our plan, huh? Oh yeah, Tricky Chicky. I'll put all the attributes in chat like we always do. Yep. Yuppers. 5-0. Well, we gotta get two skunk choices.
Our votes are pretty like lopsided this week. Everyone's kind of voting like, oh, we're this.
Everyone's
All
in
of us go this.
agreement.
I like that. That's great.
There you go. Vote is in. The vote is in. My blaze wheel, it currently has onyx and a poppin' stock, and that's it. We still got some hours, but if you want your shot to win a backstage pass, you got to get into the Blaze chat and say hi, huh? Come on, man. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Tricky Chicky, you know how. Just say hi. Just say hi. Oh yeah, you did. It wasn't on when I started. I turned the wheel on after you said hi already. So you are right. I messed you up. All right, that's another skunk. 5-0.
Yeah. All right. Rainbow full spectrum blend it is. Here we go.
All right, if you guys want to set up and get your tables, your back, no rush, but get your back area set up and a phone.
I've been charging mine. Do you want to use my phone? Have that set up? You want to use yours?
All right, I got pinned at the top our new attributes. Look, we just got radio. What's up? Billion football coming in. Cat Bars fam, Smidge Boss. What up, though? Oh yeah, what up though? Happy Sunday! I'm live from the mothership in Las Vegas. This time we have a fast computer, so we're not lagging all over. Shouts, what up Olive Soul? What up Pink Panther Cat? What up though? We just finished our attributes. They're pinned at the top, so we are now starting our drawing, and we're doing live tie-dye. And they're setting up in the back, and we're going to have a camera on them, and we're going to make tie-dye live and show how to do it. And we're also going to try to put in the attributes into the tie-dye. So we'll still be here for a couple more hours, not as long as usual. A few more hours checking that out. And in my background, we see all the cool things happening, huh? Look at all the color-changing thingies. And I already showed some of it up close, but I could show more of it, what these portals are, what we're doing here, what we're pitching. We're at XRP Shark Tank this week pitching on Thursday. It's an entire system. It's not just the invention of the portal. It's a whole system. We're very excited about all of it. So that's what's happening here. We just got a new logo too. You like that logo at the bottom right or bottom left? You like that there? You like that? Our safe logo? The Spectral Art Foundation. Very colorful. Yeah, that's right. We're making art provide psychedelic experiences to the masses without them needing to do drugs. We are unlocking the visual spectrum for the entire world here using spectral art. That's right. You got it. You got it. All right, Flinks, thanks for coming into Blaze. Let's turn your name green. Turn your name green. Has any of y'all, any fam guild that just came in? Have you ever done a tie dye? Are you a professional? Are you a tie dye maker?
All right, I got the camera set up in the shop area.
All right, let me get a Google link for you. Yeah, I haven't either, you guys. I've never done or seen tie-dye made before. So I will be learning with you guys. And if there's questions along the way, just throw them at us. That's what this is about. Here to see it though. Yeah, let's go. And also like I was just saying, we're not just tie-dye, but we're going to try to incorporate the same attributes as our art into the tie-dye. So we got spiral design, crinkle pattern, radiating from the center, high contrast color collisions, psychedelic and vibrant, rainbow full spectrum blend. That is, I feel like that is pretty standard for a tie-dye, but that's a good thing. That means it's doable for noobs. Yeah, and you guys, Sumerian and Tut, if you want to jump in here and take the ones you already did there and erase them. Make sure that the save button is there for you, please. And if it's not, then let's try to insert a new whiteboard. But I see the save button myself. Is this like IRL tie-dye or digital? So we are making IRL tie-dye, Pink Panther. The metaverse is still open to draw like we normally do, so we are having a few people draw. But here on camera, we are doing physical, real-life tie-dye and putting the attributes into that real-life tie-dye to show you how it's done. Cool? Me too. Show me how it's done too. So there's a room in the back that we're connecting a camera to for some work, and then we'll also do some parts right here on this table. Is that cool? Is that cool? All right, let me hook up a Google Drive here, or a Google Video Meet.
That should be fun. I think this will work pretty well in here to be able to see what we're doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, this back area is like the last step, right? This is where we're gonna get. This is where we get wet because it's the sink.
Oh, okay. So
Um,
your start over here.
yeah, we'll start kind of up front there. Yeah.
I thought it's the other way. I can't find. I can't hardly ever find on Google Meets. Where the heck is the link to the thing? Where is it? I guess maybe I can just do the actual URL. It's like not an invite. Yeah, all right, that might work. All right, try that there link. Yeah, man. I have over 1,000 NFTs in the dirt, so I don't think we'll run out. I have not, like I said, I haven't gotten in my wax wallet since I've been here. But good luck digging out 1,000. Good luck. All right, we're on.
How's it looking? You see it there?
Yeah, hold on.
There we go.
All right, and now I have the same issue where it's gonna stay on portrait, but we can make it work. Is this the only phone that's gonna go on there, or do we want to share a different one?
That's the only extra phone I have. I think Jumbie's got his phone, but
Yeah,
he's
we don't really need it, I guess. All right, I will do the same trick we always do here. Jumbie, are you still gonna draw, or are you gonna what partake in the IRL? Do what you want.
so we got some cool stuff that they brought over that we can kind of show different like stages, I guess.
All right, so we got this. I'll just use your mic.
Yeah, if you're here, that works nicely.
So this will need. I don't really use rubber bands. However, for spirals, they're really good.
Mm.
You just got to use all the same size ones.
All right, that looks kind of nice. There we go. So I got it on the landscape. That looks kind of nice. What do we think, folks? What do we think? How we doing? Are we alive? What up, Meta Me? How goes? Hey, Carwante, what up, dude?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dare.
Keep the kids off of the drugs.
Oh, this is cool, like a little bag. So at like Michael's Arts and Crafts, they have cool like canvas stuff like this. That's for tie dyeing. It's actually pretty rad. They'll have like little summer bags and stuff. They're like $3 or something stupid. Yeah. The other part about tie dye, everything becomes a treasure hunt. Once you learn how to dye something like kind of the way you want, you'll go to a store and you're like, oh look, this white thing that I could take home and tie dye and make it match our bathroom or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Like once you learn, like go to like Ross or TJ Maxx or anything, you just I just buy random stuff that is tie-dyeable. That's cool, and that's what some of this stuff is that they had done. This looks to be some sort of dress or something,
Oh,
right? So like tying things isn't always just flat and tying.
yeah, that thing looks like a creature.
You're gonna take this and put little dabs of color in between all of the. Let's see if I can get like sort of up here. Where all of those lines where the ties are, you put a different color, and so look at all the colors you're gonna be able to put in here, right? There's hundreds of color, all different colors that are all gonna touch and gradient and do all sorts of crazy chaotic things that you just sort of put color on this and hope for the best. No matter how it comes out.
So your
like,
planning
whoa,
is most of the planning is in your tie.
is in the tie, right? And so she tied this. She knows where she wants to put her colors. If she wants red here and blue there, but the point is, not all ties are gonna just be like a flat little spiral. Like they get super intricate like this. When you start wanting to create something on purpose, like okay, I want to put red circles down the right side and blue circles down the left. You're planning your garment, and this is what it eventually looks like. Is this like crazy little creature thing, but everywhere here that you're putting color, man, this is going to be hundreds of colors.
Yeah, that is it looks like an actual creature, doesn't it, y'all? Look at that. What the crap? Look at it. It's a creature. It's a shirt, right? This is a shirt?
I think that's a dress of some sort.
A dress, and it's got rubber bands all over the place. It's all crinkly, all all wadded up into all sorts of knots.
These are going to make, the way she's got this, they're going to make big circles with like small circles in the middle that come out.
Looks
bigger,
like the
bigger
daggum
circles.
alien, the face hugger. Look at this face hugger.
Yeah, and here's a t-shirt, right? Another little creature. But this is a shirt of some sort, I believe. Or no, this is a bag. This is like a little tote bag.
That's interesting. Look at that thing. Okay, so we're gonna create this first. Here, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna create a little creature here, and then you're gonna go out over there and dip it and color it. It's not dipping if it's putting it on each section.
So you can dip stuff like that. Would be cool to dip, because it's got so many long pieces. You can sort of get in there and like fold it around and dip it in.
Oh yeah, you're dipping little parts.
But that gives you a different look than when you bottle it on. It just, every method will kind of give you a different look. There's some like geodes where you're like tying things like rocks into the fold and tie it tight around it and make these rings around it. It's like, there's lots. We do ice dye where instead of using a bottle, you fold everything up like normal, you put it in a little container and you dump a bunch of ice on top of it, and then you take the dye powder and you just like sprinkle it. It's like seasoning color, and you put lines and patterns, and as the ice melts, it turns into dye and gives you these really, really organic shapes that like you can't get by hand. Like only organic ice melting can give you that look.
Which ones are those? Are those someone else's?
Yeah, these.
So we're not dipping them today. Or we are?
No. I mean, we could. She probably wouldn't mind if we colored them. Not the dress. That's like
gotcha.
But the bag, we could probably color that.
Yeah.
We have one here that's pretty much the same as that we can do. So you can see.
Trigger G, that's awesome. You pre-built the things you're dyeing because it would take a lot of time. Well, no, we are gonna tie some, but it doesn't have to be that way though.
But yeah, we'll probably dye this, and then see what it looks like. Because we can open it right away. Like we can dye it, let the dye sit for a little bit, and once the show is going to be over, we can cut it open. The dye will set; it just won't be super permanent. It might wash out a little bit. Not a big deal. It's more for the show of it than the end result. Normally I wear like a mask over my face too, because like my tongue be hanging out of my mouth and shit. You know. Sorry.
There we go. It'll fade some from not sitting long enough. Throw it in the microwave a few minutes. That was actually a technique we were talking about. You put it into a airtight container so it doesn't kill your microwave, I guess. I don't know if we're gonna do that, but
No, we could. We totally could. Like that's how we have to do it at like events and stuff. Or you put it in like a vacuum sealed bag and give it to them and they take it home and let it sit. But you need the air. Like air is important because the dye is not just water. We're using, depending on the colors, we put sodium bicarbonate in turquoise-based blues because it needs that extra salt to give it a chemical reaction for that good deep blue. If you don't use the sodium bicarbonate with those blues, you can tell they look unvibrant. The same thing, we use urea, which is basically cow piss, dried cow piss, and it's like a powder. And you mix it in, and it gives the color something more to stick to, while the air is evaporating the water out of the dye and leaving the color behind. The urea acts as like a bond that helps hold the color and let the water go. But it's literally cow piss. Like it's what it is. It's dried cow pee.
nice. Hey, Corn made it into the Twitch chat. What up, Corn?
What up, Corn? Yeah.
Look at our get up, Corn. Look at us being colorful.
Yes.
We wish you could be here too, Corn. We wish. But yeah, look at all these cool portal things. So how about I take my phone down and show portals again? But what's our first step here?
So, I mean, the first step here, if we're following the prompt,
Yeah.
to make that, we would have to do a spiral. Spirals
Yeah.
you don't fold in half. Spirals,
Okay.
the trick to a spiral is actually using this, right? You just like pick where you want your spiral and just do this,
Oh wow. Okay.
right? And so it's like spiraling sort of right in front of you.
Neat. So we're making a bag. Yeah. So let me take the phone down. I'll show you guys some cool portals. Anyone that wasn't here earlier, and then also I can hold the phone and we can get close-ups here. And your cam is over there. We don't need that yet, huh?
I mean, I could bring it in here if we want it over here, but
Yeah, it's fine.
that's
I'll
I mean
grab
that's the
it.
first thing you learn is a spiral, you know, and it's because of the way you color a spiral is really, really interesting. You color it like a pie, right? So when you're starting in the spiral, when you start there, you make like pies, right? You cut it like a pizza and you put one color in this pie, another color in that pie, another color in that pie, right? So you're not just straight across. That's not going to be a spiral. That's going to be something different. The spiral comes from spinning it and putting pies of color. And so it'll look like a very colorful rainbow pizza when you're done, but when you open it, it'll unfurl and be a complete spiral, right? And so that's the thinking where the way you put the die on is not the way it's going to look when you open it, right? So if you put it left to right, you're going to get up and down lines. It plays with the brain. So you kind of learn how to visualize asymmetry in your mind by doing enough tie-dye. It's just by osmosis. You just gain that skill. I never could do that. Now I could fold something in half and my brain will tell me what it's going to look like unfolded so I can know where to put the color almost innately.
Nice. Very cool. Cool. All right. We're learning. We're learning today, folks. Huh? We're learning today, folks. All right. Let's see. I guess if we don't use this screen yet, I'll just put it up above.
You know, the Dare shirt might be better for a spiral because this is small. This is like, we can get a spiral in it, but I feel like the shirt would be a better candidate for spiraling.
I want to do something like that. Yeah, something like that. You can see your art. Tut said, I'll make a big cup of tea and come again. All right, he's out planning. He's gonna go plan. So Marion, you can start whenever you want if you want to erase my board there and do that. And I just wanted to make this camera a little bigger here, like that. Yeah, yeah.
See, the other thing about, like, when you're doing shirts, there's two different types of t-shirts that you're going to run into. There's ones like these that are considered a tube, so there's no seam down the left or right side, right? So you basically have no chunkiness on the corners. Some shirts will have a seam down one side, and so it's a challenge. You have to plan for that when you fold it in half and do all the things. This shirt's a tube shirt, so it's nice and easy to work with, but the first step is making sure whatever you're doing is like straight. So you want to line up all the little seams. You don't want to just throw it down and fold it in half, or you want to take your time and make sure everything's lined up so that the symmetry stays, because symmetry is beautiful. And when you break symmetry, your brain immediately recoils almost from looking at it. So that's why it's important, if you're trying to be symmetrical, if you fail at that, it's because you didn't take the few minutes in the beginning to line up the seams and make sure the shirt is straight, right? That we're dealing with a lot of geometry here, right? So now I'm just, for a spiral, that doesn't matter because we're not folding it in half, but for anyone, for doing tie-dye, you want to make sure everything is nice and flat, not bumpy. And then, our prompt said we want to do a centered spiral, right? So we would put that right in the center. But there's no rules, right? So like if you want to put a spiral on the arm and a spiral here, you could do two spirals. They'll just meet in the middle, and then you layer color accordingly. So you can put multiple spirals into one shirt or one garment. That doesn't mean you just have to have one. Our prompt says one centered with crinkle on the outside, so that's good. We can put that pretty much right in the center here and just give it a spin, right? Like kind of guide it. You want the pleats to sort of stay even, so you sort of guide it in as it's spinning so that it doesn't bunch up and crunch up. And just let it go a little bit. It's going to look like a Cinnabon. That's the point. You want it to. Guide it a little like that. All right, so now we have what looks like a hurricane forming. We want to leave room to crinkle on the outside, so I'm not going to completely spiral the whole thing. I'm just going to leave it. Nice. So we want to leave enough for crinkling. Right, so now with the shirt's supposed to be wet when we do it. I'm just kind of showing. Because the water gives the garment memory, and so when you don't have water, it springs right back. But when you put water in it, when you fold the shirt, it stays that way. So it's also where we put the chemicals in the shirt. The soda ash goes in at that point, where there's a bucket of water with soda ash in it, and we dunk the garment in, wring it out real good, and then now you have memory in your shirt with the chemical for the chemical reaction for the dye. So it's like two steps in one, but you can see here I'm doing this dry, so it's kind of springing back. But to do a crinkle, you just sort of smush it. You see, I'm just smushing it right here, just taking like a pinch and just pinch and smush. That's basically all it is. Pinch and smush, right? Pinch and smush. Pinch, smush, pinch.
So
and you keep doing that.
We didn't quite see it as well, but the first step was the spiral, and he stuck this right in the middle. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right. So he's doing the spiral and then the crinkle,
Let me both real quick so we can actually do it.
Which were both the attributes. So he's going to show us how to do a spiral and the crinkle and the other attributes. So Marion, yeah, I got your board that you're on. You're on screen. And Tut, I have a brand new whiteboard for you above hers. So when you're ready, you can use that and make sure the save button is there for you. So they're over top of each other so we can see things better with the big camera. Cool. Shouts. Anybody hasn't seen the portals yet? Give me a comment. Corn and the Fam Guild, are you still with me? Throw me a comment in Twitch. Check out these things. So, like I was saying earlier, these things are made for your eyeballs. We can try to show what they look like here with using cameras, but I'm telling you, now that I'm here and seeing it in person, it's a solid 10x lower of an experience and a quality than seeing it with your eyeballs. It is intended for that, and it's such a remarkable invention. It really is. We can do digital art that can now be consumed in a new way in the physical realm, and that's your difference. It's the video's not animated. What you're looking at is a static print that is not animated, and then your eyes are moving around that based on the light. So instead of the picture moving, your eyes are moving around the picture with light, and it's a magnificent visual experience. You get up close to it too. You can get real close and see all the little things in there, the little dimensions in there. The layers are popping in and out. So we have like the reds will appear and they'll disappear. There'll be items that'll pop in and out. You can also look at it in 3D glasses, and then it's even more. Then the reds stick out by a foot, and then it looks like they're going back and forth through depth. And every frame is custom programmed too. So all the color changing. Right now you see a cycle of different types. So there might be some waves like that one. It's got color waves going down, or it might be a full color fade. But then there's also settings that the colors like dispersed throughout the whole thing. And then there's also morphing with multicolor, the kind of more similar to how we do our digital. And that it is so beautiful. So seeing this live and interacting with it live has just rejuvenated my hype even more. I feel like these things are like a vessel. They're like a vessel. It's not just an art style, and it's not just an art form, and it's clearly not just one artist. It's a new method of creating and consuming art of any kind. So these portals are kind of like, they're a looking glass, is how Jumbie said it. They're like a lens. And it's unlocking the art. It's allowing the artists to, now the artist still has to create their art in a way to do it proper. That's what we're teaching on these shows. Spectral Sessions, exactly what we're doing is teaching how to do that, how to create art across all color spectrums. And then when you change the color spectrum via the lights or via effects, you are appreciating the art in a new way every single moment of time. Yeah? You're not just looking at it through one moment of time, you're appreciating it throughout. It's living and breathing art. And then when we add like the AI stuff too, you also talk to it. You'll be talking to the living, breathing art. It'll talk back to you. And it'll have all these little backstories for every little custom artist. It's like you're talking to the artist and engaging with it in a living physical environment. It's a really cool thing. Jumbie has studied and perfected the science of color and light for 12 years, and he has created something here that is a psychedelic experience without doing drugs. It is unlocking a new visual spectrum. And alongside that, we are also doing it with a system that is a nonprofit, and it is enabling artists from anywhere with full sovereignty to participate in our art galleries, our smart art galleries. They'll be able to do it for free. They're going to submit and participate in contests so the public or us can curate and pick them to go into our galleries, and then those are funded by donors. So the frame production and the loan protocol is funded by sponsors of the frame, which is a tax-exempt donation. So that way the artists are actually not paying for the frame. They're just making the art and getting accepted into the frame. And then they benefit by way of it living as a frame. They can do loans against it. They'll get the perpetual royalties. The physical lives in the gallery until it's redeemed. It's tokenized on XRP with an NFT for the actual ownership. That's also what gives its fair market value. And that can be done regionally. So every smart art gallery will be its own cultural art gallery. So when we have one in West Virginia, local West Virginia artists, the art's gonna be all they love that, and that goes for any region. But like in West Virginia, you're gonna have Mothman art and the New River Bridge art and stuff like that. So we are celebrating artists, real living and struggling artists, wherever these galleries are. This is our dream. We want galleries in every region of the U.S. and then the world. And that is still just the beginning, because there's so many other products that also can come out of Spectral portals. We can have merch that's activated. We can have games and all sorts of little things that are not just an art piece. It could be objects. There's so many ways to unlock this. So that is what we're doing, and we're very, very excited. What do we think? You got questions? We have our pitch script all written up, and we're working it. We're workshopping it. We're not going to practice on stream, but it's coming on Thursday, and it's stoked. I mentioned earlier that I didn't get there, but Tuesday's our party here. Then Wednesday's at the casino, and our booth is like a gallery. We're going to have a booth that's got all the contest frames, the small ones, plus a number of big ones from Jumbie, including the 6-foot Mad Tea Party, plus a bunch of really cool color changing lights and things. We're going to be all merched out. We got handouts and really neat things. Also, one of the portals is going to be the Fabergé egg that Jumbie did. If you guys remember on our episode, a really gorgeous piece. That will be a portal that is auctioned off there, with the proceeds going to a GoFundMe for cancer, for somebody in the community. So we're also doing that as part of all this. And then Thursday, Friday is the actual XRP conference where we get to go, and we will pitch live to the Quacks at that event. And then I'm sure that there's lots of other things too at that event. So that's what's happening this week, y'all. That's what's happening this week, y'all. Huh? Any? Huh? Huh? Yeah. Oh, okay. So Tut, your screen is a dark blue now. You did that. Okay, we got Tut and Sumerian drawing. Let's go. We got a T-shirt now.
So just so you know, I wear a lighter on like a lighter leash, right? So it goes back, but it's always to burn the string. That's why I always have a lighter on me, because I never have a scissor. And if you pull the string tight, it'll put a white line in wherever you just did that. So like, you don't ever want to, unless you want a white line, then you pull it really taut. So you never want to pull your string when you're done tying. You want to burn it off and then tie
interesting.
it. So I always have a lighter on me for that purpose. Even though I don't tie dye every day, it's still a thing. But so we got the center. There's our spiral. I'll go a little up more.
Oh yeah, look at it.
Right, so you just sort of let it hurricane out.
Hurricane out. It is.
Right, and it looks like a big giant Cinnabon now.
Yeah.
And see, that's because it's wet now. See how it has memory.
Oh,
right?
okay.
The shirt has memory.
Okay.
Water gives it memory. If you didn't know, water does have memory. And so now we have our little hurricane, and you get in there with 2 fingers in the middle here and just give it a pinch and twist to get that really perfect spiral. And one of the tricks when we dye this, your dominant color you want to start with. right? So you'll make your pie in your mind, and wherever your dominant color is, you want to start your dominant color at the bottom. So the first color gets in there and gets its little spot. All the other colors, they'll bleed down into that dominant color. If you try to make a perfect pie all the way to the center, you get mud. So don't. You just, that center is going to be red for me, right? So we're going to make the center red and make our pie, and then all the other colors, we're not trying to get into that center with the red. Leave the red where it is. They'll all bleed down to it. And that's what'll give you a nice pointy spiral, is not trying to get the points of the pie perfect. Dye will never allow you to do that. And so you have to play on that, put your dominant color in first, and then make your pies with all your colors.
Okay.
But that's our spiral. Now, if you flip it over, right, we could take this and flip it over, and like, look how perfect that looks.
Wow.
Right, that's
It is
gonna be
a
perfect
Cinnabon
spot. Yeah, that's
hurricane.
a perfect spiral. Every time you just use this. That's it. Just put it in there and just twist it nice and slow and guide it. And that's the first lesson of all tie-dye. As the first shirt we ever made, anytime someone new came in, you learn how to make a spiral, because the pies is a good test. You know, it's not just straight lines. Straight lines are easy, but to try to make a nice straight line in a pie shape, you really have to get used to how the dye bleeds left and right, the centimeters and all the things, and how much pressure. So with these, you know, I could use this, right, and tie it up with string, but this is where you want to use the rubber bands, because the rubber bands are all the same pressure for the most part, and so you keep it nice and round. But it definitely is harder to do it with string, because then you have to control your pressure, right? So you just take it, kind of slide it underneath, right? You pull it back over, create like an X, and that's going to lock the first one in place. Finger down, slide it underneath, right? And you just keep going in a little circle, right? Finger down, slide it underneath, keep going over here. Finger down, slide it underneath, and you kind of use as the same amount of pressure. You don't want to tug it too tight. You want that color to move. The tighter you make this string, the less the color is going to move. So you want to kind of get a little basket going around it to keep the shape, and then I'll add a little pressure to keep it tight. Right, so just a little pressure, keep it going. Right, here's a little loose, give it a little thumb pressure, keep it going. Right here. Right, and that's pretty much it. Now you want to tie it. Right, so I just kind of, right, pull it, and that's where the lighter comes in, and you're done.
Wow. You see him wrap that? That was a good wrap.
And then you squish the air out, right, so that you get no air pockets. Dye doesn't jump, so if there's air pockets in these, they're not gonna, you're gonna get white lines. So you kind of give it a squish and a roll, right? So now it's not tied tight. It's just we got all the air out. And so now everything in there is touching, so the colors will touch with each other, and they'll.
Man, it actually looks like dough now, like a cinnamon dough.
Yeah, it's a big Cinnabon.
Cool.
And then you put your pies. Start with your dominant color, make a pie, another pie, and you get the whole rainbow on this, and that's your spiral.
Wow. So to continue tweaking this, now you can keep doing the crinkles and things, or did you just wrap that?
I just kind of wrap that. I mean, the ends of everything are going to be, you know, where the crinkle is. So we could totally pull some ends out, right, and sort of make them wild at the end, right? Like pull these out. It'll almost look like a flower now at this point, right? And just sort of pull them out. You can scrunch them up, twist them up. That's where you get the weird little faces. You kind of twist it. You just want to put any kind of, you know. But when we get into doing the color, like see there's the other side of it. You squish it down. But yeah, that's just a regular spiral. There's not going to be much, you know, madness on the outside. But you'll see what it looks like the full It looks like a hurricane. It's a big giant hurricane.
Yeah. So there's not much more you can do to add more attribute, or we can do a different piece.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, I guess it kind of the only pattern is that is it. That is it. Spiral, a crinkle, radiating from center, and then the rest is colors. High contrast color collisions, psychedelic, and rainbow full spectrum. So we're gonna color it all up.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can do. So the other part is the way the colors are going to go. So like, if I put red right here, when I flip it, I want to do half red and half purple. You want to off center every other side so that this is red right here, but then on this side, it'll be half red this way and half purple. So then you get more colors into that spiral by letting two of them touch from opposite ends.
Oh my.
The other part, if you don't want to do anything crazy, you could just take one color and just coat the entire one side with just one color and let that be it. And you'll have one color and white spiral, right? So like what happens on one side, if you don't do anything on the other side, it's blank. So you'll get a white line in between every color. And sometimes people want that, right? So in order to do that, just don't put color on the other side. Or we do what we call midnight rainbows, where we'll do rainbow pie on this side, and then we flip it on this side and all black. So now you have black lines in between all the rainbow colors, which is a lot more tame for people to wear a black rainbow first before something full color like this. You know, some people aren't ready for like full color to like walk into the world after wearing like black and gray and brown and tan for their whole life. You put something like this on, it's like, whoa. So we do black rainbows where it's the color's there, but there's a lot of black also. So you don't just, you stick out, but not as much as something full color like this.
Awesome. Well, I'm learning. Are you guys learning? Are we learning? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. So now with this, I'm gonna go with this.
Let's do another one.
We could do the crinkle with this.
Okay.
And show you what the brain matter looks like.
Brain matter. Heck yeah, I love it. Shouts. Shouts to the folks in here, huh? Shouts. What up, GR? How goes it? What up, Nadu? Chase Elliott. What up, though? What up, though? All right. All right, I'm seeing your guys' art come to shape. Fantastic. Look at the spirals. The spiral. Remember, Samaritan taught that we will be shorter today. We'd like to end in about an hour and a half from now. So feel free to do something less extravagant than usual and just to get it in an hour and a half. Or if you really want to keep going at that point, that's fine. No worries. You can keep going, and we'll still get your final product later. We just have to spend a lot of tonight cleaning up and building things and setting up. So that's why. But we are very happy to still do the show here. We set up all the things, and we're very proud of it and happy about all of it. Spiral. We're spiraling.
Spiral out. Keep going.
Hey, what up, 420 Spitfire? Spitfire! What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Look, I'm in a crazy, colorful space. So many colorful things all over the place. You like that? And we're making tie-dye. We're showing how to make tie-dye. Mike is over here teaching us how to make tie-dye. Yeah. That apartment is wild. Well, this is a house. It's the Jumbie Mothership. You know what? We never mentioned, but like outside over there, there's a flipping pool and a hot tub, y'all. It's a hot tub over there. We've been hot tubbing. And then we got all these portals, which I already showed a few times, but yeah, here's a good little look of the portals. And if you didn't hear me before, I just need to stress again and more so that what you see here is like a solid 10x lower of an experience or a quality than seeing it in with your eyeballs. It is meant for your eyeballs. It's a magical experience with your eyeballs that cameras cannot replicate. Cameras, animated video is what you're seeing. When we're looking at these with our eyes in person, we are not seeing animated video. We're seeing a still image and our eyes are moving around it based on light. And it's extremely mesmerizing. And you can go all the way up close and put your eyes right up against it and see all the little tiny details. It's really, really cool. You know what's also interesting? You want to just grab the canvas down a little to show the lights behind. Just show the board. All right, okay, I meant this. That works. See that? See, so they're not attached right now. We just have them laying over them. But that there is a board in the back, and it's got a series of LED lights, and they're a whole inch apart. They don't even have to be like a tight grid. They have an inch of space between them. And you don't even see the lights through the art. You don't see the dots. You don't see.
There's also a diffuser
Okay.
behind the art that's all white and a little bit opaque.
Ah,
So
so
it'll
that helps.
drink the light and then blend it.
So you don't see the little dots, and you don't notice the space between the lights. The lights are actually activating the art itself. You see the actual art itself changing color. Like right as a physical thing. It looks like you're on drugs. And it's beautiful. That's what's so neat. It's psychedelic properties and types of experiences through the art itself without doing drugs, right? It's awesome. 420, that's dope. Yeah, this is really, really cool. We're super hype about it because we are pitching not just this invention, but an entire system here in a few days at XRP Shark Tank. So we actually, these guys worked forever on this stuff. This is Jumbie's life work. He's been at it for 12 years. He's been fine-tuning the science behind it. And we're at this point now where everything's converging, not only the tech, it's the invention itself, but also AI and blockchain, and all these things are converging together to help us do it independently. And Jumbie has been using it for his own art only for the past 12 years. He's perfected the science as an example of how to do it. And now we want to open it to the whole world as a non-profit with self-sovereignty for artists. So it's a way for the artists anywhere, locally, regionally, to participate in their regional smart art gallery by submitting arts without having to pay. The frames and the loan protocols are sponsored by donors. That's how they live in the galleries. So, and then from there, it's up to future generations of artists how to make art like Jumbie and how to implement the layers and the colors in ways that make it really magical. And it does not have to be super esoteric like his art. It can be any art, which will change it a lot. But that's what we do here on this show. That's what this Spectral Sessions show is. It's 20 weeks now, right? And we've seen a difference. Look, right to our right over here, we got Sumerian and Tut. International, which we love. We're going to be touting that, right? And they're getting better. We're learning how to perfect our art form techniques to do exactly that. So that's part of this whole system is also education to empower artists, to unlock their art on the full color spectrum. That's what this is. We're unlocking a new realm of how you consume and how you create art. Huh? You like that? Was that a good spiel? 420? Is that a good spiel? And today, we also are doing IRL tie-dye theme. So Mike here was just showing us how to wrap the tie-dye, and we're going to do the whole thing. And I've never seen it done, so this is a learning for me too, and anybody else watching. Yo, we just got another radio over on the Blaze chat. It's Trizdras. What up, though? What up, Trizdras with 22 million raiders? Say hello in the chat, folks. Over in the Blaze chat, say hi, and you'll also be put onto the spin wheel. All right? So we're doing a backstage pass spin wheel at the end of the stream. Just say hi in the Blaze chat. You'll enter it. And stick around if you want to see more colorful things. Learn how to make tie-dye. We're going to be around for another hour and a half or so. A little shorter than usual on Sundays, but we still have time to make art and talk about all this. We're super stoked because we are pitching all of this in a few days at XRP Vegas. We're pitching it as a concept. Not even... It's beyond a business, you guys. It's more than a business. We're a nonprofit. It's a movement. It's a whole flipping thing. When was the last art movement, huh? The Renaissance? It's even more than that. Because the Renaissance was still more of an art style. It wasn't a lens to transform any art. It was still just kind of more of a style. And this is more of an evolution of any art. It's awesome. Yeah, rabbit. Look, I know you're saying rabbit for the rabbit Larry that's in chat, but we have a rabbit that's here. I don't know where he's at. There's a rabbit that's right here.
Happy bees. I don't know where he went.
He'll come around.
That's the outside.
All right, excellent. Look, we're getting some spirals started on the art. Give us another lesson. What are we doing with a bag, huh? A bag.
See, well, we're gonna do the brain matter with this one, right? Which really is pretty easy. You just pinch, and make it squish, right? Like you see how that's like squishy, and then once you have that, you just squish over here, squish over there. You just keep sort of squishing. It's just a big squish. Right? Just keep squishing.
Oh, I can see how that
give it a little twist.
Brain folds.
Yeah, as it comes together, right? Like I could sort of give you an idea quickly of how the squish would work. It's all just sort of squishing detail into it, right? And like keep it flat as best you can. Sometimes we'll have, if it's a big tapestry, we have like sandbags we'll put on a place so it doesn't pop out. Because this is real tight, right? Like there's so much tension in this that if you let it go, it just it doesn't move that much, but it wants to come apart. But see how that kind of looks like a brain a little bit? You know, I could do a little better job, but.
I like it. Brainiac.
But so now that'll give you just chaos of color. And what you want to do is like use dots of different colors. You put little dots, a dot here, a dot there, and then you get a different color, a dot here, a dot there, and just keep dotting this. And that's when you just get hundreds of colors just all over the place. It's really wild. But that's this pattern with like a dot placement of color. So you're not putting lines. You're putting just little splots.
And you're trying to hit like the curved things, the what are we calling them?
The crinkle.
The crinkle.
Yeah.
Not the wrinkle part, but the part that sticks up. The little mounds, right?
Yeah, those will be usually lighter color because the gravity is pulling the color out of those top points and down into the valleys. So that's what gives you like nice little gradients just on its own from this. And these you can be a little tighter, right? Like I didn't want to go too tight with the spiral because I want the colors to move in a certain way. But with this, you want to be a little bit tighter to keep that brain matter intact. And that's what'll give you those real good details. See, I'm really wrenching on it right now. Like that's really, really tight.
Wrench it.
And you can tell because I'm like feeding it and pulling at the same time. So you don't ever want to put the pressure at the string, right? There's a certain feel that you get for like guiding where the pressure is, and you're just sort of pulling the string when it gets a little slack. You're not pulling on the string, you're squishing, and as it loosens, you can pull the slack, right? So there's a certain method to how we're doing this. Like if I were to just pull on the string, it would buckle this whole thing, right? So you keep your hand pressure on it and you squish it and just pull that excess out, and it's tied, right? So it's like the amount of pressure matters to how much the color is going to move, right? So we just kind of go around here, go around here, and then at these ends, you put a lot of pressure at the ends, but then you let it loosen up, so it just puts a detail at the end here, right? So again, there's like multiple ways. See, right? I'm about to just pull like that. You hear the string?
Mm-hmm.
That's just going to put some detail in there. I'm not going to keep that pressure too much when I come around here. I'm going to loosen it a little. So it keeps the pressure right here, but it doesn't pull the pressure through the whole garment. This way, the color is still allowed to move. Now we could do something like this, right? Where we just really wrench on it over here. And these little things, right?
Well, so it's like you're wrapping it all with just one string.
Yeah.
So rubber bands would be a whole different
Whole
thing.
different ball game, right? Like the rubber bands, you can only do so much. That's why they're good for some things, but you know, if you really want to put certain details in, like right here, I want to wrench it real good, right? And that's going to be all detail in that. Right here, right? And that's pretty much it. Now these little flyaways, right? Kind of twist them up a little bit, wrap them twisted. You never know what you're gonna get, right? And that's that little bag. That's what we turned the little bag into. It's right here.
That's gonna be a pretty bag.
So we'll take it, tie it off, and we got our lighter, and flip it over, and that's all the little details that are in it. And that's all going to be color detail, and you put little dots, little splotches, tiny splotches, tons of them, all different colors, and until there's nothing. And then this side, you could do all like one color that will mesh with the others. So we could do like blue, red, and purple on one side, flip it over,
And have all
and do
bunch
like
of-
a super light blue on this whole side. And that super light blue will play nice with all the other colors. It won't overpower them, and it'll give like a nice light contrast between all the really dark colors.
Nice. What if you do like the little tiny drops of color all over on both sides? You're gonna have a huge mashup.
You'll have a giant mashup. Absolutely. Yeah. So
Or
that's
even
our,
like
that's our
different
two
types of you do that, but and it's all over, but it's only warm colors, and the other side will be only cool colors.
Yeah.
And then they'll
mix and
mesh. Huh.
yeah.
I think I want to try. That's an attribute. I think.
Yeah, dude. That's you should put the dye on some of these, man.
Maybe.
I've laid tons of dye. Like,
Yeah, we had high contrast color collisions. I think that'd be a neat way there to do that.
yeah.
With like so
No,
the
for sure.
the opposite sides are the contrast. So then that would be mixed throughout the whole thing, huh?
Yep.
Wow, that's neat. That's neat. I've never seen this before. How this is done. So that's really cool. Tricky Chicky says, "Wild." Yeah. Anybody else? Do you find this interesting? Isn't this a nice job he just did really quick? Didn't he just do that quick and super cool looking? Wow.
I mean, I got.
How many of these have you done in the past, Jumbo? Many?
I've done a handful, less than 10.
Oh yeah,
Nowhere near as many as Mike.
that's awesome.
Nowhere near.
Hey, what up, I'm Messiah? How goes it? Let me turn your name back to green. Welcome to the stream.
What if we put a heart in this one?
Down.
You want to put a heart in one?
Yeah.
Sure.
So there's a special thing. Let me wet this.
All right, he's gonna teach us how to make a heart in a tie dye, even though that wasn't an attribute. We're doing multiple things here, huh? Shouts! Anybody coming in that hasn't been here, huh? Look at this crazy, colorful room. Isn't this dope? We're in Las Vegas at the Jumbie Mothership. We're in Jumbie Art's house, the Mothership, currently. In the future, the mothership is going to be many amazing smart art galleries. Right now, this is it. And that's Terra Mike. That's it. Our regular co-host at our shows. That's him doing that here. I'm here with them. I'm here with them. With them. Awesome. Hearts have been seeing everywhere lately. Yeah, actually, that one that's draped on the railing is a giant heart. The red there, you see the bottom part of the heart? It's a gigantic heart.
Emo cotton too. This is nice. Let me go grab my thing. I'll be right back. I gotta grab the stencil.
Yeah, cool. Any questions or thoughts? Questions or thoughts? I see Samarin and Tut doing some fantastic, colorful spirals so far. I love it. Giggity. Again, it's going to be a shorter episode, so we got about an hour and 10 minutes. The Blaze wheel is open, so go over to Blaze and say hi, and that way you'll be set to go when I go and do my spin. Huh? We got Puppet Stock, Onyx, Tricky Chicky, Flinks, Randman, and 420, and that's it. Get in there and say hi. Like my hat. It's a dope hat. Oh, man. You're seeing some color womping happening also, like on our clothes and things. That's because we have color changing lights kind of all over the place. We set them up to point at us. So it's helping you visualize what it does a little bit. Really cool.
So, the heart, for me, is a really special one. It's something that that I learned. It was the first time I ever saw my mentor get emotional when they were teaching me this heart, and both the brothers were like emotional about this, and they had a stencil look just like this. This is an exact replica of that heart. This one's mine that I made. There's love in every language that I could look up written on it. So the point of this heart, they were telling me a story about it, and I watched my very gruff mentor get very emotional, and so I took it real seriously, this heart, and I made it my life's mission to guard this little piece of cardboard with tape on it in the shop, like I was meant to do that. And it was just a really special thing for me, and so I made my own. The reason why it's special is we usually only make them with this particular stencil heart when someone passes away. And so we make this, and we put a little bit of love into it, and then when you wear it, you can feel that it's protective, right? So it's super special that we do this. For this particular situation, I'm just going to show you how it works. We're not making this for anyone. No one has passed away, thank God, knock on wood. But this is just for workshop sake. But that's the key to this. As enchanters, tie-dyers, we're enchanters, and you got to be careful what you're putting into the art that you create, especially when other people are going to wear it. And so something like this is super sacred. That's why I had to run upstairs and get it. It stays somewhere very, very safe. And so now, setting our intention for this.
Yeah, thank you for the backstory. Very meaningful, isn't it?
It is. There's a lot. Now, I told you before, the folding in half is a very important part. I don't have a yardstick right now, so we're just we're winging it. I could sort of feel the bumps out to get it nice. But basically, we've got this in half, and we're gonna one fist down from our neckline. We're gonna put this right here. All right, and you get a washable marker, and just kind of draw this in, right to the edge there. And you put a little line here, put a little line there. And whoop it.
Ah,
Right. Now you line up your line and your line.
nice. So it's drawing a perfect heart right in the center because it's a half a heart stencil that's right on the fold of the center.
Right. So that's how we get these perfect symmetrical designs. Is we have a stencil that does that for us. right? And so now I have this, and the tying of it is just pleating, right? I like to start at this curve because this part is real easy to finish with. It's basically a straight line. So you don't want to start here, you want to end there. And that's always one of the tests in tie-dye. Paulie would say, where did they start this tie-dye?
Ah.
Right? And so there's many different ways you can start it. And with the heart, I choose this corner, right? So I'm just going to make a little fold, make another little fold, right? And what I'm doing is I'm pushing and pulling to make this line straight, right? See, I'm pulling this way, and look, that curve is now coming out straight. You see that?
Yeah, so
And
one
so-
side is being pushed out further
So I'm
to
going to make
create
this,
a straight line out of it.
everything turns into a straight line in tie-dye. Everything.
Oh.
That's how you lay the color so perfectly, right? So here is the heart
Ah.
is now a straight line. So what that means is when I put color down here, it'll be perfectly around that heart,
Uh-huh.
right? And so we tie this off. Now I'll tie this, tie it left-handed. So we tie the heart off first because this is the first part of it. That everything that comes after this, you know, doesn't really matter. You could put crinkles, you could put pleats, you could do whatever you want. But the point of it is, oh boy, look at me pulling it apart. Hold up. Take this, get that nice and tight in there. And so now, pull it real tight, right? Because I don't want the color from outside the heart to bleed inside the heart. So we're gonna take this, really wrench it, really wrench it, so that it creates a blockage. No color will get through this line. And then I'm gonna do that, right? Instead of burning it, you keep that pressure in there. So now that's a heart. That's our heart.
Oh, love that. See that, guys? So if he wants a high pressure one, he broke it so it does a super tight tug.
Yeah.
And if he wants it not as tight, he burns it so it stays loose.
Right, so now there's our heart. Anything, when we put red in here, it'll be the whole inside of the heart. I don't have to worry about it. It's all tied off. And now the
Interesting.
rest of this, we could do what we want. You know, it's a kind of a half sleeve shirt, you know, so you can even open the sleeves, do them separately. You know, but we're just gonna be simple. We're gonna put just a crinkle, right, around the heart so that heart's on fire kind of thing. Right, just sort of smush it up, mash it up, right? Get it all in there, and we just tie the rest of it. That's pretty much it. You know, you get used to doing this, like you sort of just get used to doing it by second nature. You know,
Yeah.
I don't even really think
Yeah.
about most
Looks
of it
like it.
anymore. You just sort of do it. But it's all muscle memory. You know, you kind of know how to do what. You can see I'm using like my whole arm to sort of keep things in place. You know, you sort of get your whole body into it. Use the arm to keep the pressure. You know, take this little flyaway. Now all of a sudden, we've got something here. We got something.
That's something. So you know how to do a smiley face too, like on your shirt? Oh no, you mentioned that was a.
This was Jumbie
Print?
This was a Jumbie print that I just kind of tie-dyed around it.
Oh, gotcha. So that the smiley's not part
But
of
the smiley face is pretty easy because when you're folding it in half, it's just one line and one circle, and that'll be two eyes and a full smile, right?
Oh.
So it's the same thing with the heart. You're just doing one eye and half a
Oh,
smile.
Yeah,
and
so you're drawing any design, but you're drawing half of it on each side
yeah,
to create the symmetry. Gotcha.
and that's it right there. That's a heart. That's you know, that's how these things work. It looks, every design pretty much looks like this. When we fold it up into a straight line, steal your faces, diamonds, waves, they all kind of, you're trying to get that line super straight, so when you lay the die, it goes in the pattern it's supposed to. So,
Wow.
alright, we're off, and we're good. There we go. And so you just keep doing this. Like, I've made hundreds of hearts where it's just like, okay, next. And that took me, what, 7 minutes or something?
I got a couple white shirts upstairs. Can you do a smiley?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let me come back. 420's liking it. So interesting. Yes, very wild. We love that. Thank you. Thank you. Give us thoughts, folks. Thank you. I'll be right back. I also got a dope jacket to show you guys. Oh, man.
Yeah. See? And now we have a heart. Proof I have a heart. I just made it on camera. There it is. My cousins who tragically passed away. They go into all the things I made. And that's that. Good evening, folks. Welcome to your nightly news. Sorry. Easily amused, clearly. Oh wow. Look at that. That's gonna go womp. That's gonna make people hypnotized. You gotta watch. That's a lot of color in that spiral. When we make it go womp, you are getting sleepy.
Womp, 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 womp.
Womp womp womp.
I got 3. You don't gotta do
Wow.
all of them, but you can.
Alright, let me wet it. The other thing is, you always want to turn your shirts inside out when you're laying the die. It just looks, it's crispier on the inside. Crispier on the inside.
I'm a size over in Blaze says, wow, very crazy. Those paintings remind me of Jamaica. Which paintings are you talking about, I'm Messiah? Are you talking about these color changing things back here? Huh? Those are crazy, aren't they?
Put the bottle over, it like puddles. Oh yeah. So like when you're doing it from the flip side, that puddling is less evident.
So that period might not be.
You see that?
No, yeah, ice dyes doesn't really matter. Unless you're trying to make it backwards.
I have heard that.
Yeah, it's just that initial splash. I mean, once you get perfect bottle control, it doesn't really matter.
Or really those thin, the teeny tips.
Yeah, yes, those are great. Cake bottles.
I could go crazy with
Yeah.
See that? Is that cool? Yeah. So those are an invention. They're called portal frames. I showed them last week. Were you here last week? But now we also have a fast computer. But we're here in Vegas. We're pitching these along with our entire system at XRP Vegas. So these portals are actually an invention. The dogs look like Gnosis, a League of Legends champion. This is Anubis. But we did just establish that it is a dog muzzle, where Anubis is a jackal. But yeah, very cool. And what it is, it's actually a print, Messiah. So actually, the way that you see it on video here is way less of an experience and quality than real life with your eyeballs. So it's really meant to be a physical, but we print on there. We print the art on the canvases on a translucent film. Then that goes in the frame, and then the back of the behind it is a series of lights that are shining through it. So what we're actually looking at is a physical static image, not of animated video. And then the lights behind it are animating the color. And it's just, we can't really explain, I can't explain what that is like in real life because our eyeballs see it differently than the camera does. It's really a magical thing. It's really incredible. And so far, for the past 12 years, it's only been through Jumbie Art's work. That's his art. But we are now opening this entire, it's more than a style. It's more than an art form. It's more than a movement even. It's a lens. It's a technological lens to see any artwork in the full color spectrum. There's so much potential that any artist can do, and we're opening it up to anyone to do exactly that. And that's what this show is about too, is to teach people how to create art like Jumbie that we can put in a frame that will be living and breathing physical artwork, even when it was created digitally. See that? So it's this new stuff, and it's very, very, very cool stuff. And hopefully this week is the big one. It is the big one. Not hopefully, it is. It's the big one. But yeah, feel free to ask more stuff. So now here we have another shirt.
Grab something real quick.
Yeah. See, we have this light board. We see that, right? Yeah. So really, they're even more than an inch apart. Each of the lights are. And the light colors are programmed. They can be custom programmed in any way. Right now it's doing like a cycle of different ones. But it can be programmed per art piece to do anything. And that's all it is. And then it sits in this custom patented frame like this. And we just have it, we're just setting it over it. So really this is just a demo, but the real deal, it goes in there, it's built in, it's closed in, it's fully perfect.
That's what we're doing after the show is
Yeah, we're going to be
packing up all
building
these pieces.
building tomorrow. But that's neat to see it from the back, right? Isn't that neat? I thought it was awesome. It's crazy what they do, and watching them do it is even crazier. The outfits they made also turned out cool. Yeah, so I'm wearing Jumbie merch right now. It's beautiful, isn't it? And we have all these color changing lights all over the place. This is right. We're living in color. So it actually, if you can tell, I'd have to be right next to one of the lights, but yeah, it actually makes it it makes our. There it goes. It changes the color by shining light on it. It's not like a portal. It ain't like a portal. But yeah, it is an experience on its own. We can shine colored lights on our clothes, and they morph and change like that in real life. Isn't that crazy cool? It's crazy cool, man. And this is all Jumbie's work. Jumbie's over there. Wherever he went, he's on our show every week. He's the mastermind, the wizard that has perfected this science of color and lights. And now together, we each have our roles, but together now we're bringing it to the masses. Yeah? And man, like I said, man, it's physical. So you don't actually experience these until they're in front of your eyes. One day, you'll all see it in front of your eyes too. But it's like we can't even describe how it is because it's that different. All right. I'll even say, and I said earlier, but we went to the Sphere earlier this week, which was an insane experience, very cool experience. We watched fish. And they have all these psychedelic things on the giant sphere wall. We had great seats, so it was very cool. But, I've seen like VR simulations just like that in VR. And obviously the sphere was better than that, but the actual visual, what you actually see, was quite similar. It's just a giant, it's your full field of view, and it's 3D, it has depth. I thought it was pretty similar. Obviously way better quality and without goggles on your face and whatnot. But compare that to a portal frame, and this is a new experience. This is not replicated by VR or anything else. It's a new experience. So I would put the visual experience of a portal frame above the sphere, or really anything. And they could be of many sizes. There could be giant ones too. That you could. It could be like an entire wall eventually. Yeah. So I'm very very excited to show other people how that works. All right, here we are. We got an eyeball and a half mouth.
So what we'll do is, I mean, we can go like, put the dots so that, right? Now,
Yeah, I see
there's-
that.
since we're not using a stencil, one of the tricks we used to use, you take your phone, turn the light on, you put it down on the table,
Oh,
put a Tupperware
interesting.
over it,
And then you see through
and you have a
it.
light box, right? But I can sort of see where this is. I can't even use my phone, but I have the dot right here, so I can see from around that dot right here. And now, because I'm gonna fold it from the other side, so. The lines are just for when you lay your color. Like they don't really. It's just to.
You don't see the lines.
You
when
don't.
it's
Yeah,
done.
that's a washable marker, so they'll disappear.
Gotcha.
Like they were scanning the crowd like that with spotlights.
Right. So this will just tell me where the mouth is when I'm laying my color. Just a little guideline kind of thing. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But actually shouldn't even do that one first, because to do an eyeball, right, kind of
Want to do a
grab it in the middle
Oh.
and go like that, right? So now it's, see how it's
Uh-huh.
basically round the whole way around? Line it up. Right on that line, nice and
Yeah.
tight, and make it like thick.
So you're wanting to wrap up what you're coloring in, and you're doing that by twisting it around so the line is like a straight
A
line.
straight line all the way
And
around.
then, and only the color thing is on the outside part like that.
Yeah, see now that's in there. That's the eyeball.
The
Right.
eyeball.
That's the eyeball. And so now we could do this part, which is just pleating it straight. Right. Now we have that. Boom. That. Take this. Tight. Then we go on the other line of the mouth. I'm putting the string right over the line of the mouth, so that that line is right where we want it to be. Nice and tight. Keep the color out. I'll do the same on this side. Put it right on that line. Right, so now the mouth is pretty much done. Now with the rest of this, you know, we can
Some
do.
crinkles, or even a
I was
spiral
gonna
right
say
there.
we could do like a little.
Yeah, I like it.
Let me burn this off. Wait, let me tie it. And I'll burn it off so that we can use this. Right here, this will actually be two spirals opposing because it's folded in half. Right, so now you have that. Tie that off. This way. So you also learn how to tie it backwards. Like I started going forward and now I'm going backwards.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to sort of change where it is. Like I could do that. I could come back and go this way now. But jump down here where the eyeball is, and we can crinkle that. Right, so you get like that brain matter around the eye. So we keep that popped up.
Cool. Yeah. Well, we're trying to wrap in 45, so maybe we want to shift over to the other room and do some coloring. Hey, what up though? What up, on first? How goes it? Look where we are. We got all sorts of colorful things happening, huh? Huh? How about that? How about that? Here, let me get you some bucks, friend. I know you like to come in here and dig, huh? There you go. Have some diggages. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, dig, dig.
All right. Tie this off.
Tricky Dev got some smokage happening there.
There it is.
We're legal though. I'm not. I don't smoke before I go do public things. Cool. Look at those wraps. Look at those wraps. That's neat. Thank you, Mike. What a professional, huh? Huh?
So I'm gonna take this in there.
All right, yeah. So let's hit up the second phase of this. I might go over there with him and hold the camera, but we'll be using the camera that's over there, and I'll get it on the screen. We doing all good, folks? Are we having a good Sunday? We having a good Sunday. I'm loving your art, Samaritan and Tut. I'm loving what you're putting down over there.
Taking into account the rules of the game. Don't tag, don't shit on. There we go.
The other two are like the same thing.
All right, I'm moving your board, Tut. Don't get confused.
We have the towels that we take the same towels we used all.
All right. We're set up in the back room. I'm gonna go over there and work with him, and we will be talking through the space, I think. So the audio will come through that way. And I guess I won't see comments while I'm out back there. So, should carry on. Unless I take my phone. Rabbit came in. What up, Rabbit? The Rabbit. What up, Rabbit Larry? What up, Doe? All right, let's see how we want to do this.
All right. So with these three colors, we can pretty much do all sorts of stuff.
All right, I'm gonna mute my mic here. I'm gonna head over to where Mike is and get onto the space audio, and then you guys should be able to hear me fine. Also, I have my phone so I can look at Twitch. We can look at Twitch comments. All right, we'll be right back.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. If there is a way to do this, I will find it. All right. Let's see what's going on here. If there is a way to do this, I will find it.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, yeah. You hear me? So I'm on my phone cam now through the space. Testing. Y'all hear me, right? Say in the Twitch chat that you hear me right now. Test. Test. Oh yeah. All right. Yes, they hear me. So we're going through the space. I'm over there in their land now. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, okay. So I think I could hold your phone. That would be even better. Oh, it's plugged in now.
Yeah, I mean, you could unplug it.
All right. All right. We good? We good? I'm also going to open up Twitch on my phone. So, hello?
Oh, there you are.
Oh, I got to have it open. So if I go over here, now you can't hear me?
No, I
Test.
hear. I hear me too. Yeah, that's perfect.
So mute yours because we're going through my.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool beans. Whoops.
All right, so I'm gonna do this the easy way because we're only using like little tiny bottles. So I'm gonna go get the water and fill this up.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You still hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, oh wow, I was in front of a sink. We've never used this sink. Oh wow, it actually works.
Sink we didn't know worked.
Yeah. So normally I don't tie dye in tie dye, but my pants are all right.
Tricky, I'll have a tie-dye paper towel soon. Yeah, let's go. Did you use some of the techniques we said? Did you do a spiral and a crinkle?
Spoon. I'll be right back.
Oh, man.
All right. So where's my ox plug? This is not usually the way we mix dye, but the bottles are so tiny that this is the way. A little more.
Oh, cool. You sent a pic of your setup in the Discord. I'll check it out when I get back to the desk there, Tricky. Thank you.
Don't try this at home, kids. Usually we use like a big thing like this with an immersion blender, and we're in there blending all different things. This is a quick like.
Uh-huh.
Let's do it.
For pros only. Oh, it's a bloody mess.
Hey, ox blood, yeah.
Bloody mess.
I need a. Let me grab a towel from here. White towels are fun because then we just get them colorful and then tie dye them. People would come to the shop and see our like towels that we use to dry stuff and things. And they're super colorful. Like, oh man, how much for this towel? I'm like, that's a rag.
It's pretty rad.
This is gonna be a light blue. There's not much left in this. And so this is a sapphire blue that we're using, which is not a turquoise blue. A lot of blues in tie-dye are based in turquoise. Sapphire is one that's not. So I love using the sapphire because it's like unique.
And those are powders, so you are mixing the water in to make the liquid paint.
Yeah, it all comes in powdered form. And you know, depending on how much water and scoops of powder you use, gives you the vibrancy and all the different things. We're just using a little bit, little tiny bottles. Oop. And that's why we have a splashboard. All right. Now, golden yellow, one of my favorite yellows.
definitely a nice yellow. Look at that one.
It's a bluey mess.
Sync art, man. It's a thing. Like, so black tie-dye or dye mix is rainbow. So I'll show you with the mist gray. It's kind of like that too. But when you hit the black dye with water, it shoots into a whole rainbow and it like blows your mind. It's really awesome. Okay, that should be good. When you're mixing dye, you always know what color it's going to be by the bubbles. Whatever color the bubble is, like so when I shake this, there'd be like little bubbles that you can sort of see right there. That's the color it'll be, is whatever color the bubbles are, not the liquid.
Oh.
So it's when you're mixing, you can kind of see when the bubbles start forming, whether you need to add a little more or whatever, add more water, whatever it is to get that color that the way you want it is basically the bubbles will tell you. All right. So now we got a couple colors we can do some things with. I'll show you this little, here's a gunmetal, right? Gunmetal is a secret. If you want to darken anything, use gunmetal, right? So we're going to twist up, well, that's great. Don't want that. We'll get this one. So like, let's say I want my oxblood red to be a little bit darker than it is. I twist up a little gunmetal and put it into the bottle of red, and it'll darken that red proper. So I'm gonna make a little gunmetal.
From the light red to bloody red.
Yeah, we did that for a particular motorcycle club who did not want their tie-dye shirts to look pink after like 10 washes. So we used gunmetal and oxblood to make sure that that didn't happen. It's one of those groups of humans you don't want to let down. All right. So now, put this, we got our gunmetal, and I want to show you what happens to the gunmetal powder. It's kind of a cool effect. Like if you could figure out a way to sort of record it. Well, I guess you are, but. So watch this. We're going to take this little bit of gunmetal, get some water in there. Ready? There it goes. See it rainbow out?
Mm-hmm.
That's the powder from, to make a gray or a black, you're using every single color in conjunction. And so those little powders, they hit the water and they start spreading out. You can see all the different colors it takes to make that gray. So when you use this over ice, that's what'll happen. That's one of my secrets where people are like, how are you getting all these crazy colors? I'm using either black, raven black, gunmetal gray over the ice, splits all those colors. It'll take the yellow out, the blue, the purple. So you get all these different colors just from one dye powder.
Streaks. Cool.
All right. All right. So here's your shirt. We're going to start with this. All right. So we're going to go with the gunmetal. Right, so you kind of just pressure your fingers just light enough to get inside those lines to make that like a black mount. Right, get it in there. That's it. Right, real easy. We can
Mm-hmm.
Totally get more light in here. There we go. Boom. So now I'm going to just flip this over real quick and do the other side of the mouth. There we go. Now, flip it back over. So this is your eyeball right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in order to get that the way we want, we're going to kind of hang it over and put a little black line right here on the outside, right? And that'll give you that little bit of black line so that the inside we're not going to put color, so it's white.
Okay.
Right? And then this little dot right here, that in this, and just let it pool. Boom. Right, so now that I go through the other side, and now we can put color. So for the spiral, we're going to start with our pie right here, down in the middle, make line, and then we'll make another line. Right, so you make your little pie shape.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and got our deep yellow here. Actually, let me move this over the sink. Right, so look, I'm going to go over the red. See how it's turning orange? So now we have a third color in there.
Oh, yeah. So we're mixing colors as you go here.
As you go, and I can go deeper in. Right, see, I put more yellow into that on that red, and now we have an orange in there.
Wow.
Right, and so I'm going to do the same thing over here. I'm going to let the yellow go out a little further than I want it to because I'm going to cover it with blue. Right, get that dye in there. Right, so now we'll take this blue and we'll start it right here, and we're going to get a green.
Gotcha.
All right, so with the three colors that we used, we have more. Now, I'll take the red again, and we'll put it over that little bit of blue. Get that little purplish. And that last little bit. Oh, hey. There we go. There it is. That's one side.
Nice.
All right, so we got our eyeball, our mouth, and then the double inverted spiral on this side.
And this is like the rest beyond the spiral, right?
Yeah, yep, leading up this way.
Uh-huh.
So depending on what color you want it, we could put lines and just make them go. We could, the lines are going this way, so we run the die this way, and it'll give
Just
you
speckle it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That line sounds fine.
So what we could do is, because we have a blue and a red right here, we can use this yellow and go this way with it.
Put an orange and purple divider when you mix them. Or orange and green, anyway. Yeah, that's nice how that mixes, actually. You see the green right in there.
All right, so now
Yeah.
we can have some fun. All right, go around the mouth. All right, take the blue and go in between. Since there's already yellow on that spot, now we'll do this. Right, put some yellow in some places, and then I need this right now. Let's just get him away. All right. This will be more like fire. There we go.
Look at that. Colorful wad of thing.
All right, now take this, lift it up.
Now, you didn't do the other eyeball.
It's stuck into the other one. Right,
Oh.
so like
Oh,
only the outside of the eyeball is we'll do on this.
Oh,
side.
because it was halved and then you did.
Yeah, I pulled them through.
Interesting.
So one eyeball will definitely be bigger than the other. It's definitely gonna be fun.
How about it?
So now we'll continue with the red around the mouth so it doesn't completely change up on you. And we'll do see how the red and the yellow are here. We want to split that now. So I'm going to start in the middle of the blue. Go to the middle, get that in there, and then go to the middle of that orange. This way, now we'll get a different color in between.
Gotcha.
Right. So now we'll go, where did that go? Yellow. So we're going to go with a blue right here. Change it up. All right. Get a little bit of yellow. Gunmetal. Watch this.
Some zebra stripes in there.
All right. Now you have a very colorful shirt.
Oh boy. Look at it, guys. Just look at it. Yeah, that's neat. And now, without the microwave technique, you just set that, you leave it right on a rack like that to dry.
Yeah, we'll leave it sit right here because this counter, it'll wash off. So usually I put newspaper underneath. I could put some paper towels actually.
We don't gotta do them all. We were wanting to wrap in 15, but
I mean that's
yeah,
that's
seeing this technique and then the way you did the shapes of the three different ones. That was very nice. That was cool. Now you guys know a little bit, huh? I know a little bit. I know how to make a spiral and crimpets and a smiley and a heart. Huh? And we'll let it air dry, so it'll just be we won't see it finished today, but when it is, I'll post it. Pretty cool. What do you guys think? Tell me in the Twitch. What do we think? Is this cool? Is this cool? Are you glad we did an episode today?
we've got these two. There's still dye left, so I may as
Oh,
well.
you can do it. Okay. Let's get 3 of them in.
Yeah. Whoops! I'm gonna move this right here. You always want to clean your table afterwards, like always. There's nothing worse
set a new shirt
than
on.
getting these lines on your awesome shirt.
Yeah.
So always have a towel, clean it off real good. Sometimes we use another one that we put the shirt on, like a rack, and so we can move. It's like a plate, and then we take another rack, put it on top, flip it, and get rid of that old rack. This way, there's no way to contaminate the other side. All right, let's do this spiral shirt.
The spiral.
Right. So basically, we have 1, 2, and I'm going to do one side this color. So the dare is on that side. So we're going to go like this. All right. So dominant color red. Start in the middle. And on each side, I'm going to do a gunmetal.
There you go. I'm with Boosie coming in with the emotes. What up, no? Hype! Hype! Look, we're making live tie-dye. We're making tie-dye. We're showing how to do the tie-dye. I've never even seen it how it's done before, so I'm learning. We're learning. Very neat. I knew that it has to do with tying a shirt in this way, but your method of the tying was very interesting. And the way to do the shapes of the spiral and stuff. So next time any one of y'all go to do your tie dye, you can remember this. You can put spirals and smileys in there now.
Fill the rest in with red here.
Red, blue, black. Oh, the other side will have other colors.
Well, these are the last few colors, so I'm going to do gunmetal on the other side, so it won't be as bright.
Okay. Oh, so the yellow is out. Oh, gotcha.
All right, so this one, just all right. We'll just throw the rest of the red in this. Get some crazy patterns in there. That's it.
Oh, okay. That's all the dye. So we got two of them.
We did it. We did it. Let me just put the rest of this blue in here. Get it in there. There it is. Little spiral pizza.
Blue, black, and red spiral. Yeah. 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 So cool. What do y'all think, huh? Pretty neat. We're gonna leave these guys right here on the rack to dry, and then tomorrow we'll open them and I'll post the results. We'll do that. Post the result.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That's always fun. It's hippie Christmas.
Happy Christmas! Opening up a tie dye shirt. Yeah, dude. Cool. Cool beans. Are the beans cool now, Tricky Tricky? Are they cool? Are they cool down? Yeah, we're gonna want to wrap up. I'm gonna go back to the computer and do the giveaway and stuff. But we have a lot of stuff and work we want to do tonight. Very cool episode, though. Thank you everybody for joining up, and thanks Mike for the education. Very well done.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
Very
Thank
well. Very well educated. All right, I'll head back to there and we'll wrap. That's awesome. That's gonna be my first tie dye that I own. I think
That's
I
awesome.
might have one at home that like one. Certainly the first one I took part in making. That was awesome.
The colors go, fellas.
We got two of them colored up.
Oh, goodness.
Very cool. What a great educator, Mr. Mike is.
Trains about the best.
Yeah, that was great. That was great, and it's recorded, so it'll go on our YouTube, and it's like a little tutorial now. I love that. Oh, I love that. All right, folks. Let me put my phone back on the thingy. And we will be wrapping up soon. So I'm gonna do the giveaways for the Blazes. So if you haven't done it, go to the Blaze chat, say hi, say hi, So you could enter the giving.
All right, that was fun.
All right. I think you need to. Oh.
Well, if you figure out,
All right, all right, all right.
you said you probably know which school details, we can still probably evaluate if that's not somebody.
Where are you? Oh, you're on the space there. Okay. Um, can you put me? Oh, I am. All right, we're good. Got it. You get confused in myself. All right, folks. Let's see what. Oh my gosh, this is neat. Look at this. Todd is still going at it, but and that's fine. Look what Sumerian did with their transitions. Oh my gosh, dude, that's beautiful, man.
Wow, yeah. Wow.
I saw how you drew the spiral at first, and then she went back and at the transitions of the color, she went and did like a tie-dye patterned effect. That is super dope. I guess we could have even, you could still womp, but here, I can do a pre-womp right here.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Good job. Good job, Sumerian. That thing's beautiful. That could live in a portal right there. I assume you're done with this, Sumerian? And then Tut, yours is dope too. You're still going, but that is crazy as well. Crazy. Crazy. What do you say, guys, today, since we got a lot on our plate and we want to head out, we don't womp them the way we usually do. I see it right here through our pre-womp. It's looking beautiful. Tut, you can continue. Stay as long as you want, and please finish and make it as good as you want it to be. And then just send us our finished results later, and we'll still post them tomorrow and put it in all the things. Is that cool? Does that work? And then that way, also, the real tie-dye, when it's done, we'll take a photo of that and include it. Is that cool? Did we have good times? They look like alchemists, said I, Messiah. Yeah, we're alchemists. Alchemy. We're making alchemy. All right, for the wheel, I have for us Poppin' Stock, Onyx, Tricky Chicky, Flinks, Randman 420, and I'm Messiah. Is that it? Is there anybody else that wants to get into the wheels? Sumerian, we need you to say hi in the Blaze chat. Anybody else, come say hi in the Blaze chat. There you go, Tut. Get in there. Get in there. We're looking like 253 votes this week. Not bad. So we will do two spins. We shall do 2 spins for a free backstage pass. Okay? I'm still working on mine, but close. Oh, okay. It looked done. Yeah, very cool. Thank you, Sumerian and Tricky Chicky, for joining us and making an art. But like I said, just take as long as you want and just send us the final version after, and then we will do our thing by tomorrow that way, so we can clean this place up. They're womping super dope. Look at it. Look, I'm seeing the pre-womp, so they are womping. Super dope. Super duper dope. And also look out for some pictures of our booth. I'm sure on Wednesday I'll be posting some pics of our display. It'll be magnificent. I'll put it in Discord and TwitX so you guys can see it. We will still have, I will not do a stream on Wednesday, okay? So no stream on Wednesday. We'll be at the Silverton. But we will be back in 1 week on Sunday. We'll do another Spectral Sessions every week. They're not stopping. They're not stopping. I will be back home, so I will be hosting from home. But Trick will be here instead. So Trick and Mike and Jumbie can be in on together. And we'll leave the theme a surprise. We have a theme in mind. We will announce it when we get there. Okay? Trick. All right, great. Trick will also send us a tie-dye art. Great, 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 great. Still working on mine. Yeah, so... Oh, you sent your image. Let's look at hers. What did you do? Oh, my word. Look what Tricky Chicky made, y'all. Y'all.
Yo, 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 yo. That's awesome.
All right, let's look at what Tricky Chicky made. So this one is, what the heck? How I'm incorporating spectral coloring in my IRL life crafting. That is
wow.
crazy cool.
That's cool.
It's beautiful. I can't pre-womp it because it's in Discord, but that is super cool.
That's fun.
Here we have her doing tie-dye paper towels, following along.
I'm telling you, it's fun.
Was that your first time, Triggy Chiggy, or have you done that before? Here's her paper towels. I like it.
Yes. That's the way.
What is that? Is that a close-up of that? Or what is that?
That's cool.
That's crazy. Yeah, that was the first time. Look at that. So she just did it for the first time by watching you do it.
That's awesome.
On a paper towel.
That's the way. Look, I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah.
We've had this-
What's this last one? Oh, that's my art I made on my phone. Oh, that is super duper cool looking. So that's your phone art. So you went and did a phone art and an IRL. We're gonna include them both. Thank you, Jess.
So check this out. This is a tie-dyed paper towel flower that we just kept in flower form. It's been hanging here for like 5 years. This thing. It's just the paper towel that you do the origami flower where it's like a square and you just keep folding the ends in until it stops folding, and then you just like dip different sides or use a bottle, whatever, and when you unfold it, it's this crazy thing. That one I just left as a flower.
So this is a paper towel.
Yeah.
It's
like
still
5 years
kind of
old.
wadded up into the shape of a flower, and it's kept it that way. Yeah. All right. Art. 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 That's awesome, Jess. Thank you for sharing. Trick, when Trick is done, send it to our way. Sumerian and Tut, when you guys are done, send it our way. And we thank everybody for joining us on Tie-Dye Spectral Sessions. We appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for checking out all our stuff. Send us some vibes and prayers on what comes in the coming week. Yeah, send us some good vibes. Make sure we knock it out the park, and then we can change the world. Huh? You guys with us? You guys with us? You gonna change the world with us? That would make some other stuff tie-dye, like spectral tie-dye flowers. Yeah, that's awesome. Keep anything y'all make extra beyond our show, especially if it was influenced by the show. Make sure to send us a pic of the final product. Yeah, make sure you do that. If it's actually on theme with the week, we'll add it to the actual NFT in the slideshow. So if at any point this week, if anyone wants to make any kind of tie-dye anything or tie-dye art, just send it to us. And that goes for every week. It does not have to be only on Sunday. It's just weekly. Cool? All right. So I'm not seeing any other entries. So that's a good chance today. We got a 2 out of 8 chance, or a 1 out of 8 chance, and then a 1 out of 7 chance. That's some good chances there. All right, here we go. A good luck. Good luck. A good luck. A good luck. All right, our first winner is Poppin' Stock. Poppin' Stock. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Poppin' Stock. Poppin' Stock. All right, congrats, Poppin' Stock. I don't think I have any passes at the moment that I gotta buy more, so I will just write it down and I will hit you up soon, Poppin' Stock. All right, and now the final winner of the backstage pass for today, for this week, is good luck. Good luck. Hi, Messiah. Are you still with us? Hi, Messiah. Congrats. All right. Congrats. I'm Messiah. I will also send your pass here in just a little bit. I'll get it after the stream's over. Cool. Did we have good times? Check out a few more things, huh? So I have my jacket here. Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here in front of me. Y'all with me? You with me? So this is the back. I like green, so it's I've chose it out of the rack. I like my green. And what's really cool about these jackets, I think, all right. Here's what it looks like zipped up. So it's like the bottom is green, and you still see art towards the top, but it's not super loud. It's not saying, hey, I'm actively high or nothing crazy, but it is still very vivid. I like it a lot. And then you open them, and the inside, the inside of it has an entire full color, the whole thing. This is the Earth Goddess one, so showing the whole. So it's like you're wearing the art. It's like it's part of you on the inside, and then the outside has like more of a cover. So I like that a lot, and these all work the same type of way. So if I shine fancy colors on them, let's try it. Shine fancy colors on them, and there it goes, and you can see them transform a little bit, huh? We have color changing lights.
Just like a band.
Dope, huh? Is that dope? Is that dope? Is that dope? Or what? Is that dope? Pretty fly for a white guy? It's dope. I like it. I'm gonna wear the jacket to the pitch. We're still wearing our jumbies. We're not wearing suits, but it's like a little more formal with the jacket. I don't care for the green from a personal taste. No? As the base color, it was like a navy blue or dark purple or something, then I'd rock it. Well, there were definitely other jackets, but my favorite's green. So I guess that's a personal taste. Easily, my favorite color is green, and it's my brand color, and I had to do that. Had to. All right, shouts, y'all. I say the green's more of a guy color. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Well, it's definitely a break man color. It's my color, so it works very well for me. All right, folks, you cool? Are we cool? Are the beans are they cooled off? Are they ready to refrigerate? Let's see who we can raid, huh? And then we have a lot of cleaning to do and building to do. We're gonna put all these frames together and stuff. All right, let's see who's from the fam guilds up, because that's who I'm supposed to actually go to. There we go. We'll go to Zero Wick. He's got himself a co-stream that's got Billion Football in it. That's Fam Guild. That's a Fam Guild. All right. The beans are baked and ready to eat. No, we just ate the beans, Tricky Chicky. They were baking when we did attributes. We dipped right into the beans throughout the whole art process. They were delicious. And now we're full, and the beans are cool, and we're ready to put them away, huh? We don't cool them and fridge them. No leftovers in the house. What if you have a giant crock pot that's like feeds 40 people? Then what, huh? We best have 40 people in there to eat. Indeed. I heard that. Oh yeah! It's been fun! It's been real! Breakman! I'm gonna leave with Zero Wick who's doing Sunday night vibes gaming! And let's read! Who do we raid over in Blaze? Huh? Let's see, real quick. Let's raid, Dolpher Live. He throws me votes a lot. Let's go over there.
Light ammo here.
Just took up the light out of that box.
I just dropped you something.
I need heavy ammo.
What do I have for heavy 89? Oh, fucking Holy Spirit.
On, ring's moving.
Thanks, big guy. I appreciate the raid, man. Thanks for thinking of me.
Care packets cut you down. They usually carry
Appreciate it. Much love, much love.
Might be fucked here. I got number 2.
heavy ammo
Watch out
here.
for the new kill leader, friend.
There's an amp over here. Overflow healer.
Alright.
Half the squads are left. Thanks.
our left.
All right. We're out of here.
One in the storm.
I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing.
Bye.